Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it is Monday, March 22nd, 2021. That's right, it's Monday morning. My name is Corey, and I'm the host of Pop the Chart, and we are live. With less than 3 minutes to go till market open, we're going to be covering everything from AMC and GameStop's Gamma Squeeze, Short Squeeze. We got live day trading information and stocks and a whole lot more right here coming up on this awesome Monday live stream. 2 minutes to go, we got live news over here to the right. Live stock market news updated in real time, including news at the bottom of your screen. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Come join us for another big day here in the stock market. Hit up that live chat, introduce yourself, tell us some stock market predictions. Tell us some stocks you're interested in learning about or wanting me to chart. I'll do that for you. I'll do it all right here, live on your screen, here on the YouTube Pop the Chart live stream. Thank you for joining. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I'm going to keep going until you do it. Good morning. Let's get at it right here, live. That was exciting, wasn't it? Super exciting. That's right, it's Monday morning and we're up and running. And it was a crazy weekend as we have less than a minute to go to market open. Of course, looking at AMC right now, down 5%. Of course, I think that may attest to the vote that they put out. I'll tell you more about that here in just a little bit. GameStop currently up 2% in the pre-market. As we're 20 seconds to market open, we've been following MRKR, CETX on my day trade list, and more coming up in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom! Ding, 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 ding. Ladies and gentlemen, it's market open, and we're rocking. AMC coming right off the bat. Right off the bat downward. And again, I think some of the sell-off we might see weak hands because AMC put a vote out for their annual meeting, which is on May 3rd, I believe. May 4th. Excuse me. May 4th. That's right. May the 4th be with you. May 4th, they're doing their annual meeting, and so they already put out their proxies, their votes. The stuff they want you to vote on, board members, and a whole lot more. And I think there was one vote in there that may have scared a few people away. Just maybe just a little scary, right? Hey, but hey, here's the thing. It's not set in stone. You get to vote on it. And if you have AMC stock and you'd be sent an email. If you own shares, as of this weekend, if you own shares, they sent you an email, all right? It's coming from your platform, so whatever, like mine's E-Trade, so come from E-Trade. It's going to say, hey, vote on these things. And I'm going to bring that up here in just a few minutes, and we'll go through it, kind of explain, what I think my personal opinion is on it, and we'll go from there. But again, it's not set in stone. You get the choice. You get a chance to put a big vote in. As we're watching GameStop right off the open, it is taking off. Now, GameStop, tomorrow is their earnings. So that's going to be a big day tomorrow, too. So I'm going to have to get set up, get ready to rock, because tomorrow you're going to have to come join. You're going to have to join and come see us as I tote the unicorn this morning. Just tote the unicorn. You're going to have to come see us tomorrow as we do the earnings. But I'm gonna drag MRKR over because it had a run up this morning. It's already up 20%. 20%. It was one of the day trades, my day trade list that I went through yesterday based on what we had on Friday. So following that, and I'll be pulling up again some more movers and gainers here just shortly as I get my screen up and running here. My movers and gainers. take a look at some of the hot diggity dogs for the day. All right, session. SPRT. Yes, I heard about SPRT. It is definitely. They're sending me pop-ups on my stuff here. Let's see. SPRT. It's been rocking. Let's take a look at it. SPRT. It's up 260%. Man, must had a big run up off the pre-market. Yes, it did. Look at that. Massive run. Look at that. Woo. Yeah, that didn't even make my list. Why? Because it didn't hit up in the let's check and see if it might be one of my. No, didn't make it. Didn't make my list. But that's because it was flat. I don't think anybody expected it. So, so SPRT, the big mover, we'll have to follow that, see where it goes the rest of the day, as AMC just continues to just drop. We'll see if it's just a quick sell-off. See if it can keep withstanding. We do have some orders coming in on AMC, and it is starting to move upward on the 5-minute chart here. Hi-Fi! Good morning! Welcome! Where did the weekend go? I don't know. All I can say is I'm still a little jaded. I'm still a little upset over my Buckeyes on Friday. Oh man. Oh, it was rough. It was rough. It was totally rough watching them just. But hey, old Roberts, they won again last night. They're just putting the teams away right now. They're putting them away as MRKR continues to move upward. And AMC kind of turning around. It's just a morning dip. It's the dip. By the dippity dip. First and foremost, I have to say, by the way, I forgot to say this in the beginning. I'm not a financial advisor, so take what I say with a grain of salt, and we'll go from there. Anyway, let's see here. How is the coin flip bracket? Okay, so that's what I got to talk about. Okay, so on Friday, we did the pop the chart heads or tails bracket. I had to screenshot it. All right, I had to screenshot it. It's on my phone, but I screenshotted it, so I should have sent it to myself. Forgot to, but I had to send it to myself so I can pull it up. You're not gonna believe this. All right, when it was like right after Ohio State lost. Apparently, I looked up statistics on this. Apparently, like 81% of brackets were busted, right? 81%, because, more than 81%, I believe. It was like 81%, something like that, right in the 80s. Anyway, most of the brackets out in the world were busted. And NCAA tracks brackets all over. The ESPN, they do their regular NCAA, they follow CBS, all these main bracket competitions to see if anybody can get a perfect bracket every year. And so it literally like killed the majority of brackets, because 80% I think had them in the Sweet 16, and like 20% had Ohio State in the Final Four. So like everybody's bracket was just gone. Here's the thing, if you remember, I was all like blah whenever we got the flip, because tails came up during the Ohio State Oral Roberts game saying that Oral Roberts was going to win. So no joke, that bracket was one of the last brackets still remaining at that point in time. that was not busted. So out of millions, I mean, I'm talking hundreds of millions of brackets that's submitted, our bracket from Pop the Chart was in 948th place overall out of hundreds of millions of brackets. I was like, no. No. It had only missed like one game. It picked like 3 or 4 upsets in a row on Friday. Like Friday night, it was in like the top, it was in the top 1,000 on Friday night. And then like as it got to the later evening games on Friday and then into the morning on Saturday, I went in there and it was like 30,000. So it was doing good. It was doing good. But and then it just died on Saturday. It went. That's because it had all those upsets over on the one side of the bracket that we had picked with the coin flip. But 948th place on coin flipping? What? I couldn't believe it. I literally couldn't believe it. It was mind-blowing. I had to screenshot it. So our bracket was good until late Friday night, and then it went downhill from there. But there's officially no perfect brackets. I did see that. No perfect brackets in the and that ended on Saturday. That ended because of some upsets that happened on Saturday. But no perfect brackets. As MRKR, one of my day trades, is just like launching. Yes, get it. AMC. We're gonna talk about that. I'm gonna pull it up as I log in here. I want to pull up by the proxy they sent me. AMC sent out a proxy, and they sent it to my email. I might as well just pull up my email. Here we go. Because I want to go over these. I want to explain what I think. Here we go. Another Monday cash grab. AMC. Thank you for hitting that like button, by the way. That lickety like button. Again, if you're just jumping in, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Come join. Alright, I'm pulling this up. I gotta make it a little smaller so we can read through it here. Alright. So AMC, here we go. We're going to talk about it. They sent this out to all the shareholders, all the stockholders out there, right? That had stocks over the weekend, whatever. Anyway, they're doing their annual meeting on May 4th. May 4th. And here's the thing. They sent out, there's some stuff to be voted on, all right? They want you to vote. And I'm gonna tell you again, you can vote any way you want, right? If you're in on this, you can vote any way you want. I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but I'm gonna tell you like what my personal opinion is and what I think. And there's a few things we're just gonna skip over. There's a few things that really, you can go whatever way you want. It's just more or less voting for the board of directors, etc. Whatever, you can do your own research, whatever. Anyway, the main thing that I want to look at is this number one. Number one, all right. To approve an amendment to our third amended and restated certificate of incorporation to increase, all right, this is key, increase the total number of shares of Class A common stock, which is, by the way, what the general public has, Class A. All right. To per value, 1% per share, the company shall have the authority to issue 500 million shares to a total of 1 billion. So a little over 1 billion shares of Class A common stock. Now, personally, I am not a fan of that, and I'll tell you why. It's a little thing called supply and demand. All right, so you increase the supply, demand goes down. I would not be surprised that if we don't see a little bit of a pullback on AMC today. And I say that because I think people will see this and they're gonna get a little bit scared. They're gonna be running for the hills. All right, so but that being said, you have the ability to vote no if you don't like that. Again, personally, I'm probably going to throw a big old no. Dilution. That is the word. That's right. Hi-Fi just put it in the live chat. Dilution. That is called a dilution. Do not like that. That is not something that I don't even think personally, and I get it. All right, I get it, and I'll tell you why I get it. AMC, we've been buying and holding those shares like crazy, right? AMC's probably thinking, oh man, we can put more shares out there and more people will buy them. We'll just get some more money and we'll use that money for what have you. You know, anything for the company wise that they could use it for. I get it. 100% get it. But I think, again, they might be underestimating the value of the Reddit craziness that we have going on right now in the stock market world. And so I think they might be thinking about that. And then number 2, board of directors. Number 3, this is just basically an appointment of Ernst & Young LLP, which is an accounting firm, whatever. I don't think there's really anything bad about that whatsoever. And then basically 4 is, hey, let's pay the executives. Don't freak out. You know, they got to make money, right? It's executives. They're doing a job. So there you go. So not really worried about that. All right. Number 5, and this is basically to approve an amendment to our 2013 equity incentive plan, which I do believe this is just paying their employees, giving them an option to get some stocks, whatever. Not a big deal, right? Employees, they work hard, whatever, they should get something. And then number 6. Now here's the thing, now it's a kicker. All right, when we get down into the proxy, and I'll pull this up, you can read it. It's this right here, I'm not quite a fan of either, and I'll tell you why. To approve the adjournment of the annual meeting to a later date or dates, if necessary or appropriate, to solicit additional proxies if there are insufficient votes, that's key, to adopt the proposals. Now this is the thing that I'm not a fan of, right? And I'll tell you why. I'm a youth football coach, but I'm on like a board, right? A board, like I'm a member that gets to do some voting, whatever, for like football. Now, I grant it, this is 2 totally different things here, but they all have the same. You'll get my point in a second, all right? I have never been personally a fan of any time when someone makes a vote. To me, a vote is something that you do. It's set in stone. It is what it is. There should be no changing of a vote, right? It is what it is, right? No changing of a vote. I get it in instances where there might be a mistake and someone voted the wrong way or something for their, organization, and all of a sudden they were like, oh man, that person did not represent us, and then they change it. I get that, right? But in the instance of just a straight up saying, hey, we may not be a fan of the vote that you had, so this is a vote to say, well, if we don't really like what you vote, we could give you more information, or we could hold another vote, you know what I mean, kind of ratifying that vote, which to me, it kind of was like, why did you have the vote in the first place if you're going to change it? Not a fan of that. So, personally, I think that's a no. And if you go down in and we scroll way down, proxy 6, it's like way down. It actually says that in there. This is 9,000 pages. You're more than welcome to read all of it. But, I mean, I've already kind of looked at the meat and potatoes, right? So, That's my thing is, if it, to me, it almost sounds like they're wanting to add more shares, and they're probably expecting us to vote no, and then they're going to come back and say, well, we know you said no. Here's the reasons why we want it, and try to convince you to vote yes. Personally, I don't think there's anything whatsoever that they could possibly do with those extra shares that's more beneficial than what we're currently doing with the stock market right now with AMC stock. That's my take on it. You can go however you want. You can whatever you want, but just make sure that if you do have your, if you're going to vote, whatever. I bypassed it, didn't I? I probably wasn't even looking. I looked over for half a second. I scrolled right by it. Oh, what page is it on? That's 5. Okay, so it has to be after that. Where's 6? 6. Where you at? Oh, wait. Yeah, here it is. 6. Right here. All right, it says it right here. In this proposal, we are asking to authorize the holder of any proxy solicited by the board to vote in favor of adjourning, postponing, or continuing the annual meeting and any later adjournments. If our stockholders approve, now listen, if our stockholders approve the adjournment, postponement, and continuation proposal, we can adjourn, postpone, or continue the annual meeting, at any adjourned session of the annual meeting to use the additional time to solicit additional proxies in favor of the proposal's approval of the adjournment, postponement, and continuation proposal. Could mean that even if proxies representing a sufficient number of votes, now here's the thing, even if they get the sufficient number of votes against the proposals that have been received, we could adjourn, postpone, and continue the annual meeting without a vote on the proposals and seek to convince the holders of the shares to, now here it is, convince the holders of the shares to change their votes. Sorry, why are you having to vote in the first place if you're going to ask us to change our vote? I don't like that. I'm not for that. I'm sorry. Not a fan. So that's my take on it. You can go through, click, whatever. Just make sure that if you can vote now, you have all the way up until May 4th to make your pick. So, there you go. That is the proxy AMC May 4th annual meeting in a nutshell. As we look at AMC currently down 9%. I wonder why. I'm not blaming this on a Monday. So, I'm curious. What do you think? Put it in a live chat right now. Yes, and that's another thing, right? So the inclusion, I see that Hi-Fi was talking about the issuing of new shares could be signaling a 2-for-1 split. So that's the other thing is splits. They can use that money. It even says in the proxy they could use it for splits. I'm not a fan. Splits make the stock go wonky, So, not a fan. I think they're good where they're at. They made money. They got money as cash. I don't understand what they're needing more for. Like, what are you trying to do that you don't already have $1 billion to afford? So, I don't know. I don't know. Not a fan. Uh-oh. As we take a look at SPRT, which has been moving. It went upwards big time. We're seeing the floor. Looks like a floor being made currently on AMC. But I'm just gonna do array for right now. Let's see. So we're just gonna go from here to here. So seeing a little bit of a floor. We'll have to check and see if AMC can pull back up out of that floor. Again, I'm just worried if how many people got scared off from that. I'm worried about how many people got scared off. How's the family doing? They are feeling well now. Yeah, their family's doing all right. My daughter had to get some shots. I believe it was Friday. She got shots. She had to go to the doctor's for a little checkup and got some shots. So she's was a little wonky over the past couple days, but other than that, good to go. Good to go. They got rid of the funk. Speaking of well, my diet has been working very nicely. I weighed myself yesterday. I'm down like 7 to 8 pounds. I'm like, what? It's working. This powder solution is helping. Plus, I've been eating good. I've been eating a lot of salads and a lot of healthy stuff, putting all the fruits and vegetables down. Yeah, L Brands. Moving up on you again, huh? Let's take a look at it. Recently viewed. L Brands. Oh, they're up 1%. Almost 2%. Ooh. I'm actually curious because I'm wondering based on that Pong at 92 cents. What? Look at it. What? Oh man, it's running. Look at that. Beautiful. That thing gapped up hard. Just watch it. Sometimes when a stock gaps up, it tends to come fill that gap. So we'll see if it continues to run past off of it though. But look at that. My question though is I'm wondering how many people are going to run away from AMC just hearing about that voting. Because you know that's probably like all over everywhere. Everybody's like, oh my god, China stock. Oh man, you'll be increase the supply. And everybody's just going bananas. Apes are all like, calm down, it's just a vote, I'm just curious what they want to do with that extra money. You know what I mean? I'm like, what do you want to do with it? What's your plans? One thing that was clear, if you read into the proxy, it also says that they're not using the money for it doesn't help any acquisitions whatsoever. So we talk about like Amazon and a few others acquiring them. This would not quite help that. It actually says that in the proxy. It doesn't say Amazon, it just says any possible acquiring. So apparently there's no like acquiring going on right now that they know about. Ooh. GameStop's starting to kind of go downward. I wonder if they're seeing AMC go down and they're like, oh man, it's taking GameStop with it. It's like, what's going on right now? Oh. AMC is just dropping massively right now. Massively. Look at that. Shh. Good night. See you later. Look at that go. Oh. See you later. Peace. I do not think that proxy vote helped them at all. I'm just saying. Because I did see AMC was up here a minute ago. I saw them pop up for like a second when I was reading. Where did that go? I thought I know I saw it. AMC. Right here. Says during Q4 AMC reported sales total of 162.5 million despite a 43.56% in earnings. The company posted a loss of 969 million in Q3. AMC Holdings, yeah, well we know what happened. They lost money. Oh, yeah, it's just, see you later. Peace. That thing just gone. All right. Let's see if we can find some. Let's see if we can find some stuff to get into, because as it seems, a couple of my portions of AMC may have sold off. I still have a lot of shares in it though, but looks like a piece of it took some profits. It on its stop loss, because I knew I've been kind of keeping an eye on it, and I was like, you know what, I might take some profits, because if this thing does pop down, it was at the highs. So there you go, diamond hands by the dip, right? It's like diamond hands by the dip. I still got several shares though, so I'm not too worried about losing much on that, because I still feel like it's gonna go. But now I'm officially in the day trading game. So here we go, officially in. Buy the dip, buy the dip. So there you go. Yeah, here's the thing though, you got to look at it this way. It was at the top of that channel. My question is it going to continue downward with the negative news, or are we going to get a pullback? That's, you know, got to watch it pretty closely and see where it's at. But I know one thing, if it ends up rolling back down here, I am definitely getting back in. I can tell you that for sure. For sure, because that's like $8 right there. It's like that $7-8 mark on the low there. I know GameStop's earnings tomorrow, so we'll have to see. It's kind of pulled out of that channel. If you look at it, it's like kind of been flirting with trying to come back into it, but we'll keep track. All right, let's look at what's moving right now. I was really interested. Oh, that is not what I wanted. Let's go back to GameStop. GME. Let's go here. I brought this down as a swing trade, and there's a reason why. I feel like this is a massive cup and handle. Look, got a cup. This is NBY. All right, Nova Bay Pharma. They don't have a lot of volume right now, but they're set up on the day chart. Now these are days, right? So one of those could be a slow push upper, but looking like it could be a possible cup and handle formation in the very near future. So I put that down as a possible swing trade. Over the weekend, there were so many GME apes on YouTube talking about GME could easily hit 10,000. What do you think the chances of that, or chances are of that happening? And honestly, $10,000. I don't know. I think some people got some diamond eyes on that. 10 grand. It's like first you gotta hit 500. You gotta hit 300 and be able to withstand it, right? Every time you tend to go up there, you kind of start to pull back. So 10,000. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think there's a lot of diamond eyes. I'm sorry, but GameStop is not Amazon. Okay, GameStop's not Amazon. No offense, but if anything was going to hit 10K, it would be Amazon. They have their hands in everything. So yeah, I don't see that. I do not see that happening. I'm a little more on the realistic side of things, right? So like, you know, it's like follow charts. I get it. People's like squeeze. There's a squeeze. Everybody wants a squeeze. But there are some times where you have to look and say, okay, this chart is not showing this happening, right? Like this is showing over days a cup and handle, right? It's gone down, starts to move back up, typically goes up to about the top there. So ideally, granted, it's not a large huge thing, right? You're only talking like 60 cents, but that could pop that 60 and go up to $2, and you could get a gain off of that. So if you just want like a few days, swing trade, whatever, that's a possibility. Or a week or two, you know what I mean, kind of thing. But like if you're just straight up looking, here's the thing. I've been following my movers and gainers, and I gotta make sure my filter's turned on here. Volume greater than 2. All right. So in the past like 5 minutes, so here's what I'm gonna do is I gotta do some math here, because I gotta look at my gain. I gotta look at my gain that I made off of AMC, and then play around to figure out how much I can actually play with today. We might do some trading. We might do some live day trading today. All right, I'm kind of excited. This is where it's at right here. All right, this is where it's at right here. The old dude, I owed somebody this unicorn, but it's like right here on my. It's like right here on my desk. I keep playing with it. I don't know why. It's just like one of those. It feels like a stress ball or something. So might do some trades here on some stuff. I definitely want to watch some of these. So like let's see, that's at 9:48, 7:12. Yeah, old Pong's been running that craziness. Alto took off. It's already bypassed that line. They're kind of moving downward. Hey, look at that. Look at that. HOFV. See you later. Peace. It's gone. I need to see about like E-Trade, about opening up the pre-market and aftermarket. For some reason, it doesn't let me trade like those hours. There's got to be some way for me to turn that on. I know WEBULL lets you no problem, like no problem, but for some reason, E-Trade's like, sorry. I need to. I have to like check about opening that. So I never asked, how was your weekend? How's your weekend? What'd you get into? I can tell you that I did do I did get outside though yesterday with the nice weather. We had 60-something degree weather here yesterday, and my wife told me I was crazy. She told me I was crazy. She was like, oh, you got beehives. Oh, no way. Beehives. Also, do you actually collect honey? Oh, I'm gonna have to have you send me some honey if you're rocking that. Oh yeah, it's like the actual straight up unfiltered stuff. Oh man, that's awesome. Oh yeah, all about that. So my I think it is it. Yeah. My dad, he's big on that unfiltered honey. He can only have like certain, like I guess you can only have it. He can't have like the stuff they do at the store, like some of it, like for some reason with his diet. But so he gets that stuff too. Same thing with syrup, maple syrup. I think he has to get a certain kind. But yeah, honey. Oh yeah. All about that. Swedish meatballs at IKEA. Swedish meatballs. Yeah. It's been a while since I've been to IKEA. It has been a while. Like I said, my wife goes there all the time. But I got outside yesterday, and so we kind of is a fairly new grill. It's like almost brand new. Was kind of. I did some work for someone, and they had a grill, and they basically, you know, husband passed away, didn't want, like, the husband used the grill, they bought it brand new, and wife doesn't ever use it. I did some work on their house for them, help them out, and then they ended up basically giving me the grill or whatever. And so we had this in our garage all winter long, so we got it back in fall. It's a brand new grill, because our old grill was kind of starting to go, and I think they kind of heard we kind of had a bad grill, and they're like, oh, well, hey, well, you know, you do some work on my house, and I'll hook you up with the grill. I was like, okay, good deal. Like, even trade, I'm all right about that. so helped him out a little bit, and then so I brought out the grill. And I actually mowed the yard yesterday. It was funny. My wife's like, "You're mowing? You're literally gonna mow?" I was like, "I'm really just kind of cleaning up the yard, getting the leaves up and everything else." But yes, I did mow, and no joke, it actually looks really good this morning. I was out there and I was like, "Oh man, my yard looks good." It's like, it looks good. I was like, "Oh man," I was like so excited, because I will say my German Shepherd tore up the backyard a little bit this winter with all the you know, snow and wet and water and rain that we had, and so my backyard needed a little TLC from the dog. So I got out yesterday. It was nice. It was nice. Can't beat getting out in that nice weather. I was rocking the shorts. I had the white legs out. People were putting sunglasses on yesterday because of my legs. I'm like, I gotta do something about that. I'm going to the beach in less than a month. People in Florida are gonna be like, "Oh man, dude, come on, put your legs away. It's too bright. It's too bright." All right. I'm gonna try to turn this mic a little more sideways so I can see my screen better. There we go. I think that'd be a lot better. There we go. I can read the screen better. I moved my screen over. I did a little bit of some adjustments to help my eyes out a little bit here. All right. Let's take a look at what was my. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna do my math. I'm gonna test something out. See here, my brother just told me he is the proud owner of 1.6 million shares of Ether. Oh man, 1.6 mil. 1.6 mil. Look at that. Ether's It dropped down too. Look at that. That's what's the math on that? Let's see. Oh man, Ether. I can right now. I can buy 1 million shares of that right now. I can literally buy 1 million shares of it. I can buy 1 million right now. 1 million shares of Ether. Ooh. Let's zoom out. Let's take a look at it. And it's at that mark. He said, do it. Do it. 1 million shares. 1 million shares. Ooh. My question though is look, here's the channel, right? Like, is it gonna continue downward or upward? That's where I'm at. Because look, I can get it for half the cost. I can get it for half the cost right here. Look at this. Look at that. To that. Oh man, what shall I do? You're trying to talk me into it. he's like, I'm trying. See, there's a big G dub right off of that. Then it moved up right off the G dub. So I'm just wondering. See, today would have been the day. I didn't even know it. I could have been like, I could put on there, I'm gonna buy 1 million shares. 1 million shares. Oh, come on. What if that thing just all of a sudden hit $1? Like, what if I have 1 million shares and it just see ya, goes to $1? Oh my lord, I wouldn't know what to do with myself. I wouldn't know what to do with myself. Let's look at days. Oof. That thing went up hard. And it come down. Are we getting a double bottom on this thing? On the day chart? It sucks is you can't see any level 2s over here, you know what I mean? Alright, let's take a look. Alright, let's do some Ether, right? Let's do some research here. Ether stock. Let's take a look at it. Alright, take a look at it. It's on the OTC. Alright, so OTC. Oil and gas field exploration services. All right, exploration services. Let's look at the more key statistics. All right, average volume 598 mil. All right, 52-week high 19 cents, 52-week low 0. All right, yeah, free float 3.4 mil float. Let's see. 1 million shares is essentially a $100 lottery ticket. Assume you lose it, but the win could be massive. The win could be massive. Oh man, you're teasing me right now. Tease me with Ether. All right, let's see here. Of course, the price just went down. Oh man, here it is. An even $1,000 right now. And even 1K would buy this. Let's type it in. All right, I'm typing in a number here. I'm typing in a number. $1 million. 1 million. Let me pull. I'm gonna have to pull this down. Make sure there's nothing on here. Alright, here we go. There it is. 1 million. 1 million. You're looking at it right now, alright? 1 million. I just want to make sure that my 1 million, here we go. For all of you out there, I'm about to buy 1 million shares. 1 million shares. Alright? I'm gonna put my order in though. I gotta go even Steven, right? I don't want so it might pull down a little bit if the order fills, but hey, I want to go even, just 1 grand. I'm just gonna throw it right there. I bought 1 million shares. I need to tweet it now or go ahead and hit the buy. What do I need to do? What's the plan? I just bought a 1 million shares of a stock for hashtag bucket list checked off. Okay. Oh, you want to buy some views? All right, here we go. I'll tweet it out. I'll tweet it out. Let me get on Twitter here. Oh wow, I got a whole bunch of. Oh, these are just all. Notifications from over the weekend. I'm like, what? All right, here we go. Let's go home. All right, let's see. How should we craft this tweet? Come see me buy 1 million shares live. Come watch me buy 1. I'm gonna use the GIF. The 1 million shares live. Crafting this tweet live. How about 1 million shares of stock? That's what it is. Shares of hashtag stock live. Hashtag bucket list item checked. I'm gonna put about to be checked. Alright, now I need to find some interesting hashtag million share Monday. Oh, there we go. Million shares Monday. Million shares or million share? Million share Monday. Okay, share. Million share Monday. That sounds better. Alright, let's see what we got here. Tell you what, crafting a tweet with all the hashtags, you gotta like figure out, okay, what's a good hashtag? Like, what's a good one to let people know about this? Oh. Alright, where's it at? Oh, there it is. My screens, they're all jumping away from me. They're all jumping away. If that doesn't get some interest, I don't know what will. He's like, I don't know. I don't know what will. Let's see. Alright. There's that. Now I gotta put the GIF in there. Gotta get the 1 million. Alright, here we go. I got come watch me buy 1 million shares of hashtag stock live on @eTrade. Hashtag million share Monday. Hashtag bucket list item about to be checked. Stock market. Hashtags, you know, and then all the, I can put a whole bunch of hashtags in there. Bunch of hashtags. It's got live stream and it's got the link. And then it's got Dr. Evil saying $1 million. So I'm looking for 10x on this, all right? If I can get, we'll post it out right now. Oh, it's out. It's out there. Let's see how many peeps pop in from this. So I'm looking for 10x. I'm gonna put my order in and try to get it filled at 10. Now here's the thing, right? It said 11, so we'll see. I'm gonna try to fill it at 10, and then so it's even. It's like an even. It's still gonna cost me like $4 for the trade, but that's just because it's OTC market. On the Dr. Evil image, yeah. Oh no, it just says $1 million. It is what it is, though. It's okay. We'll get the gist. They'll get the gist. 1 million shares of stock. I'm gonna put the order in. Everybody's gonna be like, it's only $1,000. This guy made me think it's $1 million. Oh, does Efer have a Stocktwits page? Let's go to Stocktwits. Let's see what Stocktwits says. Stocktwits. Yeah, it's got a page. Let's see how many people is watching it. 2,000 people are watching it. Efer, I'm about to purchase 1 million shares live on my YouTube stream. All right, I'm gonna be in. I'm gonna get in on this. I'm gonna get in on this. It's gonna happen. We'll give it about 3 minutes. Let's see if we get some peeps. 3 minutes. Now watch, I'll put my order in and the stock will go like skyrocketing through the roof and I'll miss it. I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it. 1 million. This is like one of those moments in history where you see something happen. It's gonna happen right now, here in just a minute, when I place this order. Everybody's gonna be like, oh man. Uh-oh. We might get a couple peeps in here. If you're just joining us, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. My name's Corey, I'm the host of Pop the Chart. We've been talking about this EFR stock for a while, and I said when I got the opportunity, I was going to do it. I was going to buy 1 million shares. 1 million shares. The other flashback Johnson Fitzgerald. Oh, God. Oh, it's about to happen. This is about to be craziness. 1 million shares. It's going to happen on EFR. Where'd, ooh, look at AMC. Oof. Ooh, man, that proxy vote hit him pretty hard. Ooh, apes are probably like, oh, apes are throwing poo at AMC right now. They're throwing the poo. Ugh. I knew it, man. I went up to that top part, and I'm like, it's up there. All right. Not seeing too many jumping in right now. I don't know. Come on. We gonna get like one more, or am I just gonna have to do it? I'm gonna do this 10:45s. I should set it in for 10:45. Oh, we can buy these shares. We'll see how fast my order goes through. Uh-oh. It's going back down. I mean, this looks like it's made a pretty solid level of support right there. Might see a pull up. Boom. Boom, and then a run. Like right now is my opportunity. Should I take it? Pull the trigger? Should I pull the trigger? And make sure I did put 1 million in there. Yeah, that's 1 million. That's 1 million. That's 1 million right there. Just do it. All right, let me hit preview. I want to make sure it doesn't show my account numbers or anything in here. I'm not a big fan of having all that stuff out there. Let's see. Here we go. 1 million. Place order. I hit it. Oh, gotta pull it off. I want you to see my pull it off. Alright, you have, it says order has been placed. Alright, let me pull this down. You can see it. Order has been placed. Order has been placed. Let's see if it goes through. Alright. 1 million. 1 million shares. Unless it popped on my screen and I didn't see it. It tends to go on my... Let's see. Someone's asking 11 for it, so I gotta wait. Remember, it's a all or none. They gotta be able to fill it, alright? It's good for 60 days, so they gotta be able to fill it. I don't want just a partial order. I want the whole thing. I want the whole thing. Alright, order is in. Just gotta wait for it to fill. That's all. Oh, sell AMC, question mark? Question mark. So AMC, here's the thing. Right, I still have stake in it, right? Like, I'm not, I did take, I'm gonna be honest, I took a couple profits, but that's stuff that I already had planned on because I had it set to be at a high point. I was like, all right, it's you know, if you go to my days, on AMC, you can see I got this channel, right? And it hit that channel. Well, they came out with that proxy news over the weekend for the proxy vote, and they were saying they were thinking about wanting to add more shares. And so as soon as they did that, it was like, it was kind of like some people I think were like, oh, I don't know about that. Oh, we're seeing some people come in here now. I'm wondering if that's coming from the 1 million shares. See, my name's Corey, by the way. Welcome to the channel. I'm the host of the Pop the Chart live stream, and I just placed an order in on Ether right here. I know it's cheap, right? I've always said I want to buy 1 million shares. So I you know what? This is like a lottery ticket play, right? This is one of those, like, I'm just throwing out $1,000 and hoping it hits $1, like sometime, maybe even like a year down the road. Doesn't matter. And if it happens, next thing you know, I'm $1 million. Christopher, what's a hot stock? What's a hot stock? All right, hang on a second. I'll give you something. All right, he says I got 500. I got 500. I can't tell you what to buy, but I can give you some info of what's actually moving, right? So like for day trading. So let's take a look. Let's go at the 1 minute chart. Let me pull up my movers and gainers over here. 1 second. I got 5 million screens open, so you gotta bear with me here. Or bull with me. Bull with me. I did it again. Bull with me. All right, here we go. Let's see right now for the session. There's a huge mover, but that's, I don't want, let's see what's just slowly moving here. This is up 2 million. OCG is up 4%. Let's see what that, let's look at, see if there's something somewhere around CETX. Let's take a look at CETX. Is that one of my day trade lists? I feel like it is. CETX. It is on my day trade list. All right, so this stock has been moving. It's up another 2%. Let me pull back. So this is one I feel like you're getting somewhat of like a that 264 market seems to be where it wants to like and then it'll run a little and that's it. It's moving downward now. I would probably want to wait to see where that one goes. Let's see. KOPN. Let's take a look at KOPN. Now KOPN looks like it's, let me see, let's go to the day chart. You got a G-dub. 3 million volume, that's $11. Setting a floor. So this is one of those things I gotta kind of chart it, right? Like, I'm going by what's actually going right now. Is there something that's moving? Let's take a look at, it's been setting a floor right about there. Of course, it's off of that. And then all right. 600 shares of SNDL. So SNDL, I think, is something that's a long-term investment. That's not something that you're just going to get in and out of, right? Like here and there. Like that's one that's kind of a long-term. And I did SNDL. If you take a look at Sundial, I actually have an upward trending mark on that. And this is on days, right? Each one of these markers are a day, right? So I feel like it's going to pull back somewhere around. Personally, now first and foremost, I'm not a financial advisor, right? I can't tell you what to do with your money. You got to make your own decisions. But I will say I think this is going to be like a 120 something kind of a pullback, 130 right in there, and it may work its way back up. But again, these are days, right? So this is, you're talking down the road, right? This $2 marks like April, so it's like a month down the road. So I feel like that's one. It's kind of had its pullback and it had a little bit of a run up during its earnings, when they did their earnings, like webcast. We had a big run up on it, and then kind of pulled back. So definitely something that's a slow mover. I don't think this is something that's just gonna go through the moon. The only reason why I say it may go to the there's a potential for it, and that's only if all of a sudden some like state comes out and says, "Hey, we're legalizing marijuana," right? Like next thing you know, that's when it kind of jumps. But I feel like over time it's going to be, so I feel like that's your long-term investment. I'm watching my movers and gainers. I'm not seeing too much right now that hasn't already been something that hasn't like super moved. And this updates every like 5 minutes, right? My movers and gainers just continue to update, and so we should see some movement. And as I do, I'll update it. So I'm trying to see what this one's kind of, it's got that pullback. There is a George W there. Let me go to the 1 minute chart and see where it's at. See, this one would have been one to get into in the morning, and then it's kind of, you know, it's got the W. I mean, it may form, it may run here in a minute, but I mean, it has an upward momentum with the trend line. If it will let me draw it. It's not going to. Oh, WEBULL. Sometimes I want to just punch the computer screen. Sometimes you let me down. So there's kind of a trend right there. It's kind of coming through. It's hitting that line. So this might move up. Just gotta watch it. Let's see the levels right here. It's kind of got a, let's set the horizontal. Right in there, right in that area. So maybe to watch, one thing maybe watch on this particular stock is that 1161 mark on KOPN. That's one that if it busts that, it may run a little. So keep an eye on it. This has got to make a decision here in the next few minutes whether it's going to bust that line, hit it, and come backward. All right, so very, very careful on that one. Let's see here. We got yeah, ZKIN. ZKIN, that's been running hardcore. It's just like a continued upward movement. That thing has been pretty nice. It's been stair-stepping, moving up, stair-stepping. Now it's going again. Look at it run. This one has been just a pretty consistent runner. Like each day in the morning time, it tends to want to pop up. It'll pull back a little bit, go flat through the after hours, and then shoot back up again. GameStop. So GameStop was pulled out of its channel. All right. Now here's the thing. GameStop's gonna be volatile. Today, tomorrow, it's gonna be super volatile. So GameStop, here's the thing with them. They have earnings tomorrow, right? So earnings. So when their earnings come out, typically you'll see a stock start to kind of up, and then you have like a pullback. So I don't know, like earnings, you got to watch it. I can't tell you, like, I don't want to tell you something and then earnings happens tomorrow and then it just, right? So that's one to just like kind of maybe come here tomorrow during the earnings, which by the way, let me look that up. I'm gonna get the time on that. Let's go to GameStop. Let's see what time. I think it's 5 p.m. if I'm not mistaken, is their earnings. Which means earnings will probably come out typically a little after 4. And I think, now if I can find, I gotta go to their other website. Where is it? International. No, that's not it. Corporate, here it is. Corporate. Investor relations. Events and presentations. Q4 2020 earnings conference call upcoming. Yes, 5 p.m. Eastern. Okay, so let me pull this up so you can see it. So tomorrow, right? The 23rd? Yep. 3/23 tomorrow, 5 p.m. So as for GameStop, you're gonna want to come tomorrow right here on Pop the Chart, and I'm gonna do the live earnings tomorrow for GameStop. So we'll follow that all the way from 5 to 6, and then they'll run it all the way to 6 p.m. So you'll have to come tomorrow for sure. Join me. Whoop whoop. All right. Let's go back to the 1 minute chart so we can keep up to date. AMC popping down below that $12 mark. Again, they had the proxy vote that came out with AMC, so some people weren't too happy. If you're interested to learn more about the proxy vote, later on, if you scrub back towards the beginning of my video, you'll be able to see that. Basically, they asked for more. The vote has to be done by May 4th. May 4th is when they're doing their annual meeting, and so they sent it out to all the shareholders and said, "Hey, you know, we need to vote," and they wanted to add more shares to the pool. Unfortunately, supply and demand. You add to the supply, less demand. So I wasn't surprised when I seen that yesterday. I'm thinking, oh man, I was like, Monday. It's like tomorrow might be bloody, and sure enough, right off the see you later, you know. And granted, it's not. That doesn't mean it's gonna happen, right? You can vote it down. I can say that I can't tell you what to do with your vote, but I can tell you that I voted a negative ghostwriter on that. So, and then they have another proxy on there, number 6, I believe, says that if they don't like your vote, they could possibly give you more information or try to get you to change your vote. And I also voted negative ghostwriter on that. So, sorry, I'm not all about, hey, look, we don't really like your vote, so we're gonna attempt to possibly change it. Notice it's testing that line now. KOPN, it's like, it's moving back. So it's kind of staying off that trend. So I don't know. I don't think that one's gonna be the one we were looking at. Let's try to see if anything else has popped up. That's funny because we were just talking about JFin, old Carlos with JFin, and there it is showing up on the chart. It is moving. Let's take a look at it on the days. Thing just kind of lit the rocket on that thing. So it is moving up. Beware, it might be a pullback here. Looking at it on the 1 minute, it is having a somewhat of a pullback. Gotta watch it. Testing that right there. It looks like that might be a floor. So there you go. It's in that channel. We'll see if it pops up out of that channel. It continues to run. It does have there's some buying. It's still 63 on the RSI, so it's gonna fight. That one might be head and shoulders. We'll see. Anything else? Anything else you guys are interested in? I'm watching my movers and gainers over here to see if there's anything. I need to double check. Did my order ever go through? My order ever go through? About 1 million shares. I'm buying 1 million shares of Ether. Did it go through? Let's go. Orders. No, it's still waiting. Still waiting to get filled. But it's there. If it goes through, I'll let you know. Let's see here. Search YouTube for James May attempts to light SS18. Would be a funny meme for a stock that won't take off. I have to check that out. That's hilarious. Oh, I better plug in my camera here. It's gonna go. Ba-doop. All right. Let's see here. YVR. Let's take a look at YVR. Now YVR. Ooh, is that in my day trade list? Or swing trades or long? Yeah, it's on my swing. I want to swing this. Okay, so I actually charted this yesterday. This is one. It's starting to move, and I set a line at 340, right? And I said anything right in that area, if it can just get over that, it should ideally run. It's attempted it, but it hasn't quite made it there yet. But I feel like this one has a good chance as a swing trade to move upwards, because look, the next line would be 419, so you can make a good little percentage profit on this if it ends up going that way. And it's been kind of boom. I mean, set a good floor right there at that 282, but it's been, let's go to the hour chart. You can see it better. So look, so it's just been kind of hanging, but it has a high up there in that $4 to $5 range. So we'll see if it can hit that 419. That'd be a good little profit. So I'm watching that. That's one I want to keep an eye on. You got a old George W. This thing might run here in a minute. Let's see what the looks like. There's a lot of selling. It's 58. See if it tests this 341 mark. Let's see, YVR. Oh, it's starting to go. Alright, let's see if that gets filled. I just put an order in. Let's see if I can get it to fill. I'm gonna try this YVR. I might swing this. We'll see if it continues to run. Alright. Did you make the E for $1 million buy? Alright, so I just refreshed my orders. I put the order in. Oh man, I think it just went through. Let me look. Oh, I think it went through. It did! I got in! What? It went in. All right, 1 million shares. It did go through. Let's see, how can I... Also, I just my order just got executed here, so let's see what happens. I'm gonna watch this this real closely on this YVR, because again, that might be a swing trade. I'm gonna try to swing that because I feel like it's gonna continue upward. I feel like that thing's heading up to that 419 range. All right, back to boom, 1 million shares. Yes, that's right. Boom! I gotta put it in there. I got it. I officially have bucket list check marked the 1 million shares of a stock. I always wanted to say I did that I did that. That's only just it. I know, I get it. It was cheap, but you know what? It doesn't matter. It's 1 million shares. It's a long hold. It's one of those that maybe a year down the road, it gets to $1. It may be I cry on the live stream as a millionaire. We'll see. All right. We'll see. All right. It'll be tears of joy. Tears of joy. All right, here we go. I gotta do it. This right here. Boom! There you go. 1 million shares. By the way, with all the peeps we got in here, we only got 1 like. Come on, we gotta get some likes up in here. You get your 3% broker fee. All right, 3% broker fee. Uncle Sam might take a big portion of that too as well. So, Sundial option alert just came across the news feed here. Let's see, January 24th. January $4 calls. All right, I think someone. What? January? That don't make any sense. Anyway, whatever. Somebody type something. They do that every now and then. All right, let's go back. 1 minute. We gotta follow this. I want to see YVR just run. Come on. Break that top. Of course, it's been setting a if I can get this to move down. Come on, come down. Oh, WEBULL. You aggravate me sometimes. Oh no. Alright, we're gonna have to go to the single chart because it's jacking me up here. YVR. This thing aggravates me when it does this kind of stuff. 1 hour. There we go. happened here. Alright, let's just... I don't even know why that's there. Let's do this. Draw on the chart. Trend line. Okay, come back here. Come back here. Let's see if it stays right in that upward. Because here's the deal. That 340 mark. I want to see if it tests. And this right here is where the lines where it's been staying, but that is the ceiling right there. And if we go to a couple weeks, you can see that right there. It's had a little bit of a run in there. So I'm hoping to see this fill up is what I'm looking for. And then you can see that it's leveled. And I feel like this could be a good swing over time. So I'm gonna keep an eye on that thing. All right, back to the 4. Now that I got that fixed. Alright, what else are we looking at? Oh, let's take a look at Ether, since I just bought it. Alright. Let's see it. Let's see Ether go to the moon. Come on. Got 1 million. See that 231 mil right there? That one of that 230, that one is me. Just saying. That's me. That's me right there. That'd be me. Alright, let's see. AMC, where's it at? 1190. Whew. Fall from grace. It had a fall from grace. I had someone that's like, did you make it? I'll put it on there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, here we go. E for 211, you're up 10%. Boom, 10%. All right, I gotta find me a good day trade. All right, I gotta find me a good one. I gotta find me a good day trade. Ah, wrong. Go back to AMC. All right. I'll tell already. See you later. That one's gone. That one's pulling away, pulling away. We're gonna have to keep track of these stocks. I'm at the CTX is moving down that line. What we got over here? So yeah. I'm so happy. I just bought 1 million shares or something. That just happened. Like, absolutely. 1 million shares. I'm just curious, like, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do if that thing hits $1? Like, what are we gonna do? All right, movers and gainers. Let's see where we're at. ENTX is moving again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I gotta take a quick break. I think my dog needs to go outside. I'll be right back. Right back. All right, had to let the dog roam outside for a little bit. It's a nice day out. I mean, it feels like it's like 70 degrees out there right now. It's absolutely amazing here in the Ohio area. Best weather we've had in a little bit, I can tell you that. The absolute best weather we've had in a little while. All right, ENTX is moving. I'm gonna try to catch one. Try to catch one here when we get it right when it's getting ready to start moving. CTIC. Let's see here. White House advisor Andy Slavitt says AstraZeneca COVID-19 vaccine trial results are encouraging, but approval decision is up to the FDA. So there's some COVID news coming across the wire there. MICT. That's a little sporadic. Of course, AVGR. Now that thing looks like it's about to move. Guess it's already figures. Come on. Gotta watch it though. That's the point of breaking through right there. Now there's a $2 giant sell wall at $2. He's 104K there. It's a little high. Let's see what happens on this. It's already up 12%. It's been running all day. This is one I'm trying to see if I can, that could be what they consider a bull trap, because it's got two and it's sitting there. So I gotta watch it, because it might pull back. Oof. There's there's a lot more selling. It looked good for a second there. I just don't think it's gonna, I don't know if it's gonna pop over that 192 mark. Let's see what's trending. Let's go to Stocktwits. I want to see what's trending right now. Stocktwits rankings. Of course, SPRT, everybody's all talking about that, is at 200%. That's like big deal. HOFV, that thing's just been running like crazy. It's up another 36%. Looks like Wise Keys in the news again. JFU, let's try it. Ooh, that one's moving. Let's go to the, I'm gonna chart this on the, let's see here, BRQS. Oh yeah, look at this. That's a nasty chart. It's been stair-stepping. Here we go. There's stairs right there, and there might be some stairs right here. Let's get this thing charted. Come on. It's gotta. There we go. All right, let's see if it gets pulled back to this like. All right, BRQS. Looks like it's setting a line right there at $1.65. Oh, it just popped. Let's see if we get $1. Oh man, that thing's starting to run. Let's see. Oh. Ooh, look at it. Before getting into that thing. Oh. Let's see if it has a pullback here. You got 7,600 at that $1.65 mark. Let's see if it comes back and gets back to that line. Or if it's going to end up setting another. $1.72, there's a lot of selling there. This is nice stair stepping. So you got level here, comes up, level here, comes up. I mean, it's stair stepping. All right. Let's see if it fills that. All right, there's 11,500 at $1.65, which is where I put my order in at, because I feel like there's a good little spot right there where it might. There it goes. There goes my order. All right, so I'm in on this. I feel like this is going to continue to run. We'll see. First off, I'm not a financial advisor, so, but let's just see where this goes. I'd like to see this thing run. It looks like it's just got a nice little upward momentum. Let's see if we can get it up out of that. Continues to just run. BRQS, Borg's Tech. Borg's Tech. Borg's Tech, where you at? Yo. Looking good. Of course, volume's getting into this. It's starting to. It's on the 15-minute chart running right now. Let's see if we got into it early enough. That big wall at $1.72 is what we're going to watch. AMC moving back up above that $12 mark. It is moving upward. Finally got a little bit of a turnaround. We came down and smacked that and start to come back up. GameStop, it's working over here. Of course, we're 20 minutes until noon, so we're almost halfway through the day. Yeah, Sundial coming back. Look at it. It's down almost 10% today. Take a look at Sundial. Roblox moving up a little bit. Just give you a little bit of an update for today. Kodak's moving down. TCAT, that thing's up another 18%. That thing just been moving like crazy. Let's see here. APPS. Digital Turbine shares are trading higher after the company announced it will acquire Fiber NV for $600 million. So Digital Turbine getting a run. It's up 4% right now. Let's see here. So, active trades right now. I currently have some in BRQS and YVR. Obviously, I've been in AMC. And then there's GameStop up here just to, so you can see what's going on with GameStop. Of course, it's at the edge of that trend line. Trying to get back in. AMC had a big fall from grace. I think a lot of that, again, had to do with the proxy vote. So we'll kind of keep you updated on that. What's going on. News over here, been kind of following along. Been trying to check my chart over here, see if there's anything as far as the past 5 minutes has changed. I was gonna take a look at the 5 minute. This is nice on the 5 minute chart. Look at that. Just moving up. Just keep on going. We got a option alert right now on Aspen. ASPN option alert, November 19, $30 calls. It's $20 right now, so they're saying $10 more per share by November. This is a long way out. That's a long option, so that's what we call a long call. That's a long way out. All right, so bring it back here. Notice we had those levels. Let's move it right now. We're setting this level, so see if it continues back past it. As we continue upward. That's at a nice ascending level right there. I mean, it's just creating. It just keeps going up, keeps stair stepping. BRQS. Let's see if that starts ringing some bells. Ringing some bells. So I would love to see it break some of these big giant walls up here. Because look at this big buy, 21K. That's at 165 mark, which is where I got in at. It's just I mean, there is some sell, but this keeps just gaining. I think people are starting to see. Look, there it goes. Boom! Look at that thing. It just popped. Look at it go. Yeah. I'll wait for it to come up to... Oh, it's so nice to watch that stair step. That is so beautiful. It's a nice chart right here, I'm telling you. If you see it, you're going to start seeing some volume increase on this thing as people start seeing it. If it continues going the way it's going. That's a beautiful chart. I mean, it's literally just leveled. Levels, level, level, level. I mean, it's just staying right in there and moving. Beautiful. It is. It's coming across the feed right now. BRQS. Across my movers and gainers. So I said, so people, I think you're gonna see some it's gonna start ringing some bells. People are gonna start looking at it and start putting their orders in. You're starting to see these orders kind of increase. You've seen this buying. This was way down and it just kind of increased upward. This might be the mover of the day right here. At least the find. It might be a good find. It's just nice. It's a nice stair-stepping chart. Oh, what's this saying down here at the bottom? Let's pull it back a little bit. Wharton's Jeremy Siegel says, stock market up another 10% this year as COVID stimulus adds fuel. So there you go. 10% already. Kevin. Oh, yeah. Still waiting on the unicorn. Yo. How you doing? It's funny that you're talking, actually looking at a chart. I got into this a little bit ago, this BRQS, which is very similar. I guess kind of similar to the chart that we were looking at the other day. Was it the MOXC? I think it was. And I got in. I'm already got a nice little gain. So it's nice. It's just, look at this level, man. It's just stair stepping right on up. It's nice. It came across my feed a little bit ago, and I was like, oh man, that chart's looking mighty nice. Mighty nice. So take a look at it. Look, of course, AMC took the big just today on the chart, because I think some people were scared of that whole the whole proxy vote on that. Actually, I feel like the unicorn's becoming like the little stress ball over here, you know? Ever since the day we've done that, for some reason, it just... You've been riding SPRT from 4. Yeah, that thing is like to the moon today. To the moon. Where's it at right now? SPRT. Let me see. SPRT. Yeah. It had a pullback though, but yeah. That thing took off. Look at that. So you caught it. You caught it up there, and it's kind of leveling right here. I don't know, but I say you made some good profits. EFR breaks out in 30 to 45 days. All right, so I bought 1 million shares of EFR today. 1 million shares. that's my lottery ticket stock right there. It's my lottery ticket. If that thing goes to $1, I'm literally probably gonna like cry tears of joy on the live stream, like tears of joy. $1 million. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, first and foremost, I have to say, I'm not a financial advisor. I have to say that, but it's just been in this nice ascending level, you know, and it's been leveling off. So like, I had a level set here earlier. It popped up through there, and it went and set that level, and then I set this one, and then it came up, and then it's coming back down to that level and starting to move back up again. So I mean, it's literally, and my chart, you keep seeing it come up in the list of just increasing a little bit. So I mean, you're getting these little pops and then a micro pullback, and it's running again. So like this $1.79's got 30k, $1.73's got 30k, but this was flat a little bit ago. There was like nothing, and it just opened up and all this green started raising. So people are putting money into it. I think it's just, we just gotta, if it keeps stair stepping, and then if you pull out and you look at like the day chart, Like, there's a level right there of just like a massive run up from the other, was that February? So February had a massive run up, then it pulled all the way back, and now it's starting to try to like upward momentum again. So that's on the daily. That's on the daily chart. But that, I mean, I look at it better on the 5-minute chart. I mean, that's what it's doing right now. It's literally stair-stepping. It's the stairway to heaven, if you know what I'm saying. It's the stairway to heaven. We just gotta keep an eye on it there, but it looks fairly nice. Look into IMTL. Now, I heard IMTL, I've been kind of checking into that here and there. IMTL, what's it doing right now? Oh, you're just talking in general as a possible, like, yeah, because that thing's moving too. Look at it. This is on the 30-minute chart. You could buy umpteen shares of that at about a penny a share on the OTC. Yeah, it's moving. And IMTL, if I'm not mistaken, don't they? Yeah, the NFT. That's right, NFT play. NFTs. That's like a huge thing right now. Man, look at this. That is just, woo. Look at that. That a massive George W, and it just took off. It's bam. Massive. I mean, it just see ya. Good night. Rocket launched. I just went paint current today. Things looking good, hopefully. Yeah. Pink. Getting them sheets. Oh. Option alert. Option alert. May 21. $19 calls. BCRX. Currently at 1267. Of course, tomorrow we got GameStop earnings up in here. GameStop. It's at 5 p.m. So I'll be doing a 5 p.m. or 5 p.m. earnings show tomorrow. Be running a little long tomorrow. Earnings. Then I gotta look at the calendar. Let's see. Is it Wednesday? Is it Wednesday? Let me look here. Wednesday. Yes, Wednesday Ship reports their earnings, which I gotta watch. SHIP, I've been in them for a while. They're like I've been holding them for quite a while. Of course, I had a chance if I wanted to get out a while back on that, and I was like, nah, I feel like this is gonna go further, and so I diamond hands that one. Diamond hands. Okay, so what are you using to access all this data? Level 2. What do you mean by, are you talking about just the, like, knowing when they move or not? Or are you talking about... So level 2s are over here. These are your level 2s right here. But, obviously... You can kind of see the charts, options, alerts. Oh, okay. So the option alert I got right here. This is a news feed. All right. So I tell you what, Jordan, if you want to check it out for yourself, it's super cool. All right. There's a link in the description, and it's called Benzinga Pro. They have a news feed. It's actually a pretty sweet setup. You have like a screen that's got all this different stuff on it. You can move it however you want, organize it however you want. You can pull them out, move them around on your screen. It's got like a movers and gainers. So here, I'll show you the movers and gainers. Let me make this a little smaller here. So here's the movers and gainers, right? This thing updates in like multiple minutes. I can choose if I want it in 5 minutes, 15 minutes. I can choose regular session, after hours, pre-market. There's filters over here where I can filter out certain things. Like right now, I'm only showing things that's got 2 million volume or more because I don't want something that's like not getting any volume, right? Like I'm looking for something that's actually moving. So that right there, there's a link in the description. If you go through my referral link, because I worked with the company directly, they actually made that link just for me, where it's a 2-week free trial, and I believe you don't need a credit card. It's just the email address. You sign up, whatever, and you can have access to all those. They have stock screeners on there, which I use for like my day trade stuff. So each day I got some specific stuff I put in to pull up certain stocks. Now granted, these are red, and what I mean by day trades, not every one of these are going to be good, right? It brings up a list of sometimes I get a list of 10. Sometimes I get a list of 50. You know what I mean, that meet the requirements. And then I go through and I chart each one of them each night to get an idea of like where they're at, right? And then go from there on the on just like figuring out. Then I put them in here, and then if they hit those specific lines or whatever, then that's when I want to look to get into it, right? And ride it. So this I found on the movers and gainers. It was just something that was moving. I'm like, oh, it's stair stepping. Of course, it looks like it's testing that channel, so I might have to keep an eye on it here. Might see got some buying coming in, still a little low. Let's see what happens here. Yep, there we go. They're trying to buy back up. It set a good solid level right there at that $1.71. It was a big buy at 167. Yeah, take a look at it. Like I said, it's pretty nice. I mean, to be honest with you, like I found it and I started using the tools, and I can say that each day I tend to use a little bit more, and I find out more of the stuff that they offer, and I'm like, man, this is actually pretty nice. There's a lot of really good tools, you know. And then as I said, I worked with the company because I told them, I said, man, I think this is really awesome. There's some people on my channel probably like this. And then they reached out to me directly, and they're like, well, hey, what if I give you a link, referral link? And so I was like, all right, cool. So I set that up. Uh-oh, pulling down out that channel. See if there's some consolidation or if it's just gonna. Got 31,000 at 167. Just signed up. Going to get familiar with it, but no credit card required for the trial, which is nice. Yes. See, that's why I said it's super nice to be able to like not have to, you know, whatever. But yeah, good deal. I mean, I enjoy it. It's like I'm not trying. And I told him, I was like, I'm not trying to make money off of this by any means. I just like the tools or whatever, and if I could give access to some other people to check it out, whatever, you know. I told him that up front. I was like, I just think this is something that people need to know about. This is pretty cool. I know one thing. It's definitely helped me find some stocks that I didn't know about that I would have probably never found before. So let's see here. Bill Ackman, an early Coupang investor, donates his more than $1 billion stake to charity. Yeah, that was big news last week. Dude took his profits from Coupang and donated to charity. Of course, it is noon, so we might see some pullbacks here on the market. You always get those peeps that go grab lunch, getting the lunchy lunch on. By the way, Jordan, I don't know if you have yet or not, but if you haven't, hit that subscribe button on the channel, man. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah. Let's see here. What else we got going on this week? We got GameStop on Tuesday, ship on Wednesday. There's IMPX, BLINK, CODX, TIGO. Trying to see if there's anything that's like been super popular that's coming up in the earnings side of things. Let's look at next. Let's see about next week. Excel on Tuesday. That's one we kind of followed a little bit. Oh, I'm not seeing too much. Just how do I get charts on my workspace? Oh, so the chart, so this right here, these charts, this is through WEBULL. This is actually a different than this. So on your workspace, you're gonna get, they got the movers and gainers tool. They got the stock. It's over to like the left, if I believe. Yeah, they got like calendar details, newsfeed, watch list, whatever. So if you want to make it like on your screen like I've got it, there's like a little square button with an arrow at the top of where it says newsfeed. You can pull it out of your thing, but you can organize your workspace however you want. They got like where you can drag and move it around. So here, hold on, I'll show you. Give me a second. Let me pull this out. So like here, so we got like, this is all the different stuff, and I can hit this little button and pull it out and it'll come to here. I can add like you know, my different, like, there's different workspaces you can add and whatnot, and you can all pull it out. But this is everything over to the side that they got. Signals, movers and gainers, you can put new window, calendar, everything. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, this is a WEBULL app, which if you don't have WEBULL, there's also a link in the description. If you sign up, they give you a free stock for signing up through my referral link. And then if you put $100 in, you decide you want to use WEBULL, you want to put $100 in, they'll give you a second free stock. And it could be any stock, like they randomly select it and whatever. I got lucky. I got AMC on the second one. So I was like, oh man, I got an AMC stock. So I got pretty fortunate on that. I do know I've seen somebody said one time, I was watching another YouTuber and they said they got like Tesla or something. They ended up getting Tesla. I was like, man, could you imagine winning that? I'm like, literally, this was like a 700 at the time. It was like $800 stock. I was like, you just got $700-800 just free, just for signing up, putting $100 in. Because, I mean, you don't have to hold the stock. You can always sell and just take the money, right? Like it's just free cash. Let's see here. Upstart shares are trading higher after Barclays maintained its equal weight rating on the stock and raised its price target from $58 to $110 per share. So, boom, Upstart that's been in the news. I mean, it's people have been talking about it. It was up there around the Stocktwits the other day, ranked up there. It's almost 8%. Yeah, Jordan, anytime, man. Anytime I can help you, I'll try my best. I'm pretty chill. I try to make it fun, entertaining, and enjoying. Like on Friday, it was funny. It's called for the bracket for March Madness is going on right now. I did the pop the chart heads or tails bracket. I pulled up a thing. We went through a whole bracket, did heads or tails, and whichever if it came heads, the good seed would go through, and if it was tails, it would be an upset. And it picked a lot of upsets, but it was crazy because Friday evening, because it was one of the very few that actually picked Ohio State to lose, which by the way hurts my feelings. I'm from Ohio, so big Buckeyes fan, and stab in the heart there, you know what I mean? Anyway, the bracket was out of like hundreds of millions of brackets, because pretty much everybody selected Ohio State to win that game. It was 948th place on this bracket, and I'm literally like, how in the world did the heads or tails bracket make it to 948th place out of hundreds of millions? Of course, later that night and then on into Saturday, the bracket just went because of all the upsets that were on there that, you know, of course, didn't happen. You root for Syracuse, huh? Syracuse. Oh, man. Syracuse. So, Syracuse, that's New York, right? Yeah, where are you from? Are you from New York area, or? Oh man, look at BRQS getting a little run all of a sudden. Let's see if it's over here. Yeah, it's on the movers and gainers. Look, right here. Boom. BRQS. Go, baby, go. It's up 15%. Come on, ringing some bells, ladies and gentlemen. We're ringing some bells. Go. Come on, I'm about to get a pop of the chat. I'm about to do it. All right, let's see here. I had to log in there. Look at that. $1.82. Get it. Here comes some buying too. Look at that. Look at the buying coming in on that all of a sudden. People are seeing it. They're like, oh, it's running. Nice. Of course, you got a little bit of a George W because it went here and it boom and it hit. Now it's going. Man, I'd love to see that thing hit like 200%. Like, it's just like run. I'd be like, oh, wow. Come on. Be the stock of the day for me. Big wall right there at that $1.83. Oh, did it just... Ooh. Did that wall move or did they? I don't know, because it kind of hit it. We'll see if it ends up buying up through that. Syracuse. Yeah, I'm actually from Cincinnati, so I follow, you know, UC, Ohio State. I keep track of a lot of, you know, that, and then of course Xavier's here too, so we got Xavier. There's a whole bunch of basketball teams around like where I'm from. There's like a whole bunch. You got UK's in Lexington, which is like literally an hour and a half from me. And then I got Ohio State 2 hours from where I'm at. And then UC and Xavier are like 35-40 minutes. And then of course we got NKU, that's over just outside here, just that's like 25-30 minutes away. Dayton's like a hour and a half. So there's like a whole bunch of course a lot of those aren't in the, like none are in the tournament now. Absolutely none. But old Mick Cronin coached UC. He's out of UCLA. That team looks pretty hot ticket right now. Let's see here. If I go to my, let's go back to the. Yeah, they gotta take on that Abilene Christian. They knocked off Texas there with that dude made those two foul shots. He was like a 50% free throw shooter, and he dropped both of them like bam, bam. You know, I wasn't paying attention, Jordan. When you hit that sub button, did a little thing pop up on the screen and say thank you? By the way, or like pop up and say like you just subscribed or something? Because I had something set up to do that, and it'd been messing up, and then I read somewhere that if I move it up a little bit, it would work. I tried it. So I don't know if it, I wasn't paying attention on the screen to see if it did it. Which, if you look at it, this BRQS had just what we consider like it had a George W, but a little bit of a false break out of that line, and it came right back into it. That's nice. Right back into that channel. Uh-oh, here we go. Roku acquires long-running This Old House PBS franchise. Ooh, Roku. See what it says here. All right, in the news here, Roku has acquired the assets of This Old House, the long-running PBS home improvement franchise. It acquired the TOH Intermediate Holdings, which owns This Old House business from TZP Group, a New York City private equity firm that purchased the business in 2016 from Time Incorporated. The financial terms of the acquisition were not made public, and the executive team of This Old House, including CEO Dan Surratt, however you want to say his last name, I apologize if I get that wrong, will become part of Roku. So, there you go. Is it a good deal? I don't know. It says Needham analysts Lauren Martin and Dan Medina reviewed the acquisition and commented that the transaction has its strong points and weaknesses. So there you go. Roku getting an acquisition on This Old House. Somebody somewhere's like, that's my jam. That's my jam. I love that show. I love it. Let's see here. Roblox in the news. Update on CNBC. Brian Talking says we'll be looking to add a position in Roblox over the next few quarters following earnings. Says hope stock goes lower so she can buy more. So there you go. Roblox on CNBC. They're saying, hey, we're going to buy some of that. We gonna get that. We gonna get in on that. Look at that. BRQS at 13 mil. People are seeing it. They're like, hey. They're like, that thing's moving. Let's get in. That thing when I first got in was at what, like 2, 3, 4 million? Started to increase in volume. Let's see here. Let's take a look. We're almost 30 minutes into the afternoon, and I'm gonna have to get lunch here in a minute myself. But look at here at the HOFV, man. That thing's just, I'm telling you, if you come over here, that thing has just been running like crazy. It just continues to move upward. It's 32% up today. Then MRKR, that's another one. It's up 18%. CETX, these are all my day trade list, by the way. It's 9%. Look at it. Let's see. Recently viewed. Let's see. Some of the others might be in. Doge is down today. Kodak's down. Coupang's up 1%. HCMC's moving upward. Pong. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Atari moving up. It's up 15% today. Look at this. 92. Like 2 weeks ago, I talked about this with Hi-Fi, I believe, on my channel. He was like, "Oh man," he's like, "Atari, you should check that out." He's like, "It was like 40 cents. It's over doubled in like 2 weeks. Doubled. It's insane." Let's see here. PLTR, it's just up about 1%. KMPH, Eyes down 8%. Roblox moving up 2%. It was just in the news. Then Ether up 4% today, and then Sundial down 12. I mean, it is moving down. Then L Brands just slightly down so far for today. And that's your update. It's a little bit afternoon. I should have been getting the market update. Did it come across? Let me see. Update. Yeah. I missed it. It's a little late now, so those numbers aren't going to be right. So we'll just have to do the afternoon update a little bit later on. It's okay. It's okay. You miss them every once in a while. It happens. As we continue to watch BRQS today, Borg's Tech. 16%, that $1.81 mark. There's a big sell at $1.83, so getting over that hump. They get over that hump, you might see it start to run. I'm just wondering if this thing could hit $2 a day. That'd be insane. Like $2. The White House just came out and said there's still a vaccine shortage around the country, so there's still a shortage. But they're trying. They're trying to get vaccines all over the place. Says a light earnings week in sight. Adobe aftermarket closes on Tuesday, which is the same time as GameStop, which will be following GameStop. You got General Mills on Wednesday. Let's see, Darden Restaurants expected Thursday. And so those are all the expected earnings so far for this week. All right, on that note, I'm gonna grab my lunch. So don't go anywhere. Hang tight. I'm gonna go grab my lunch. I've been on a diet, so I don't eat a lot. Gotta get that beach bod. Get ready to go to the beach. I got like what, 3 weeks I think? Hold on, how many days is it? What we got? What we got here? Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. $25 days. I got 25 days. 25 days and I'm on my flight. 25. Hey, I'm already down like 7 pounds on my diet, so I'm doing pretty good. I'm down like 7.5 pounds, something like that. So I got about another 10. About another 10, I'm right where I want to be. And I know some people are like, oh man, you know, like you need a diet. It's got that, you know, beach bod. You gotta, I don't know. I cut weight every year after, like, usually right before spring. I kind of try to cut some weight. It's my time. Look at the George W on BRQS. Boom, boom, and now it's moving. Got a G-dub. If I can zoom in, you can kind of see it. It's kind of hard. There we go. There we go. You can see it. G-dub. Hitting that double bottom and moving. Whoop, whoop. G-dub. 19%. That thing is running. Oh, so nice. Look at it go. And it's funny because we're playing our Pop of the Chart right now. We're playing it. Pop of the Chart! Alright, I'm gonna draw these lines out just a little bit further if I can. Alright, I'm curious. I want to know, where do y'all think this thing's going to stop? You think it's just going to run all the way up to $2? Is it going to run at $2? Of course, BRQS is now starting to show up on the session as a session runner. So it's showing up on the session now. So it's ringing some bells right now. It's ringing some bells. Let's see if we can move this floor up. Right there. Should be, ideally. It might double bottom out here and move back again. We'll see. All right. I'm gonna grab my lunch. I'll be right back. As it does, looks like it's about to start double bottoming again. Double bottom. Another G dub. I'll be right back. BRQS. All right, I'm back. Back in the hizzy. Looks like we have a little bit of a consolidation pullback on BRQS. Let's see what happens. Looks like it's trying to push back up. See if we can get in a little closer here so we can see a little better. OPEC plus compliance with oil cuts rises to 113% in February. Ooh, OPEC. Oil news. Oil news. All right, BRQS moving back, trying to move back up to that channel. Had a little bit of a pullback there. Let's see what happens. And then AMC still at that 12.20 mark, down 12% on the day. Looking at GameStop, it's down almost 5%. So the Reddit stocks having a bad day. It's a bad Monday for the Reddit stocks right now. Let's see what's going on at old Stocktwits. Stocktwits. I want to see what they're saying about AMC. I'm sure they're probably blowing up the proxy. Someone's got panic buying. Hasta la vista. It's got a monkey with a gun, monkey with a pistol, a baby throwing up the thumbs up right now. The Wolf of Wall Street is with us. See, there's some positivity. All right. BRQS, buy the dips. Buy the dips. Oh, that's hilarious. That's why I just posted on Stocktwits. If you're not following me on Stocktwits, you need to. There's a link in the description. Hit that follow button. Oh, that's funny. How can you not laugh? You gotta laugh at that. That's... Let's take a look at it on the 5-minute chart, see what it looks like. So you get this little bit of a... See if this is a little bit of consolidation. Hit that. Let's see if it continues. It is falling out of that, but I mean, it's still there. It's fighting. You might get a little bit of a G-dub. Double bottom pull up. Let's see. Let's see. I keep wondering what Ship's gonna look like for their earnings. I wonder what they got, because Ship's coming out in a couple days. I wanna see where they're at. SHIP. WATT. Halted on circuit breaker. WATT. Let's take a look. Woo! He gone. She gone. Look at that. Holy smokes. What? Going to the moon on a circuit breaker. Halted. It's halted. See you later. 20% already. WATT halted. Where's that thing going? I don't know, but it sure is running. It's just had a gone. Of course, BRQS having a little fall off here. We're seeing consolidation on it. We're gonna have to watch this. Here's the thing. It's really low on the RSI, so you ideally should see some buying coming in on this. Thrive Holdings are trading higher. Not seeing any company specific news to justify the target. Waiting to see if Watt when it's going to be unhalted. Should be pretty soon, fairly soon. Oh, look at the buying coming in on BRQS. Look at that. They just smacked that. Smacked it. And there it goes. WATT just opened back up. Just resumed. Should be coming across the news any second. Take a look at it. Whew. It's running. Look at it. Whoa, man. Look at that go. Look at it go. Epic. WATT. All right, so we're a little under 2 hours for power hour right here. Of course, coming up later today, gonna have the have our power hour. Then at 4 p.m. I do the rundown of the closing bell, and then we do the Top 4 at Force, that's coming up later on today. Make sure you stay in there, hang in there. Also, feel free to chat it up in the live chat. Live chat's open. And if you're just coming in, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Trying to grow the channel, anything helps. Appreciate it so much. We're here each day. Market open all the way through market close. Tomorrow I'm gonna have the GameStop. Too Nice gonna have the GameStop earnings tomorrow afternoon. They're doing that after close, I believe, 5 p.m. There's gonna be the earnings call, and then earnings probably come out a little bit before that. So we'll see. You'll see where GameStop is, and then I think Wednesday we're gonna do the SHIP, SHIP, which is a big one. I've been kind of following. I got some stake in it, so get all my shippers up in here. Of course, right now we're watching WATT, W-A-T-T. It's it had a circuit breaker. It was halted, and then it just took off the halt. So it's still moving. It's above $5. Of course, looks like earlier. Let's see, what's the low today? The low, 410. 410 was the low. Look at that. Look at that thing. What? Look at it. Phew. See ya. Good night. It's still running. Man, making the money on that one. Look at the George W on the GameStop chart. And they kind of ran up and then just fizzled a little bit. So we'll see. You might see another run up. Boom, boom. Let's see if it continues. And then this thing's just, see you later. WATT is running. Yeah, that thing went bananas. Bananas. MGM reporting its BetMGM launches BetMGM Poker in Michigan. So Michigan getting the launch of the BetMGM deal that they've been talking about. Says Bitcoin winter could last for years after price hits 300,000. What? According to the BTCC exchange founder. They're saying Bitcoin Despite predicting that Bitcoin price will rise to 300,000 in the current bull market, Bobby Lee, founder of the BTCC exchange, believes that crypto markets could spend years in decline after the market reaches its peak. Bitcoin bull market cycles come every 4 years, and this is a big one, said Lee, who co-founded UK-based cryptocurrency exchange BTCC in an interview with CNBC earlier today. According to him, the market-leading cryptocurrency is likely to reach 100,000 this summer and may even reach 300,000 if historical cycles were to repeat. However, Lee isn't so optimistic about Bitcoin's price over a longer time horizon. It says, and went on to state, if it could go down by quite a bit, and that's when the bubble bursts. If the Bitcoin crypto industry, we call it Bitcoin winter, and it can last from 2 to 3 years. Why it matters. Bitcoin was trading 57,500 at the time of writing and reached as high as 61,000 earlier this month. Lee's predictions of a crypto winter involve a 90% drop in value from whatever peak value the coin reaches. Some analysts have already forecast that the current bull market could be nearing its peak, raising concerns for those investors that hadn't yet taken any profits. The crash will come when we least expect it, said Rand Neuner, CEO of blockchain investment fund On-Chain Capital. Not all investors share this hypothesis. However, as seen by Dan Hield's most recent predictions for Bitcoin's price, Hield, who is the growth lead at cryptocurrency exchange Kraken, said that he believes the current market cycle is different than previous ones. People aren't just in it for speculative run anymore. People are buying it because they see Bitcoin's value. He explained, suggesting that the digital asset could even reach $1 million by the end of this cycle. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. That is huge. They're saying Bitcoin going insane. Bitcoin, Bitcoin, Bitcoin. All right, someone's posted BRQS. When they figure out this is NFT, they'll be chasing this over $2, adding. Whoo. Saw Stocktwits. NFTs. Says Borg's Technologies, founded in 2007, designs, develops, and deploys Internet of Things products and solutions. That's what it says. Let's see here. Let's take a look at their. All right, Borks, taking a look at it. Enabling internet intelligence, concept to commercialization. Looking at what they do. Just a little bit about their company. The one that's running today. Smartphones and tablets. Borg's Technology to ship kids smartwatch in North America. So a little bit about the company right here that we were following today that started to move. Of course, if you're just wondering what I was talking about with the NFT, by the way, so if you're wondering what an NFT is, it's a non-fungible token. Basically, what happens is, so like for example, it's mainly for like digital art, digital like things. So like for instance, okay, so I'll read this. A digital-only artwork is sold at Christie's auction house for an eye-watering $69 million. But the winning bidder did not receive a sculpture, painting, or even a print. Instead, they got a unique digital token known as an NFT, where Bitcoin has hailed as the digital answer to currency. NFTs are now being touted as the digital answer to collectibles. So it's basically like it's a little number, whatever you want to say, that basically it represents what that collectible actually is. So it's unique. It's a unique number that represents it. So basically, you have to have ownership of that token, or it doesn't. Or you know, that's what. So like, if you had a painting, like a famous painting, let's say, to say that you actually, it's your, I guess, your certificate of authenticity, I guess, is the easiest way to describe it. So it allows you to be able to show that you have ownership of. So it's like a good way to show that there's no fake, that you have the actual real one, that one is the original, and that you own it. So it's a good security thing, so there are not rip-offs and fakes out there. There you go. So NFTs are blowing up in the collectibles world. Microsoft shares are trading higher amid a rebound in tech sector as treasury yields fall. So the treasury yields are going down, so that ideally when that happens, the market continues to rise. So we'll have to look and see what happens there. As Watt, who had the big run up, is starting to kind of consolidate back, and they're getting close, real close to that bottom there. And seeing a wide range candle bar now on Borks. Uh-oh. Starting to move. Let's see. Of course, it's had a hard time getting over that 181 mark. It went up a little bit today. It was sitting at 186 there for a minute, and then it just kind of pulled back. Now it's kind of got into that channel. It's hanging there. Got a G-dub, double bottom, move up. Let's see if it can take off and bypass that high. Uh-oh. VRQS is moving up out of that channel. Taking a look at AMC's down to $12. It's just been kind of taking in there. Starting to run. Look at it. Of course, you gotta look. There's not too many. I mean, right up here, the biggest wall's at 190. So if that thing can push over 190, looks like Watt's trying to make another run as it pops up in the news feed. Elon Musk, Tesla in the news. Musk cancels Tesla's full self-driving update. Awaits further progress. Woo! Let's take a look. Last week, it seemed Tesla planned a wider rollout of the company's full self-driving beta, an optional software upgrade that allows Tesla vehicles to attempt to drive themselves from point A to point B with little to no driver interventions. The beta has been in a slow rollout, gradually adding more customers to the under development software. At the beginning of March, CEO Elon Musk said that the beta was in such high demand that a button would be added to Tesla vehicles in a few weeks to allow anyone that has purchased the FSD option to join the beta at will. After agreeing to some terms, owners could then join the development program and let the car drive itself as much as they wanted. Now, Musk has taken back that timeline and said a rollout doesn't make sense right now as the system is undergoing significant architectural changes. The software is undergoing upgrades to use more cameras simultaneously for better decision making. The radar will also not be required in future versions, which is something currently heavily relied on in Tesla and other manufactured driver assist systems. Given significant architectural changes, including fundamental improvement to pure vision, there is limited value to testing 8x, hoping to upload V9.0 and button next month, according to Elon Musk. That was a tweet, I guess. NHTSA has stated it's watching this rollout closely. For now, the organization is taking a wait-and-see approach. When used appropriately, the system appears to be safe. Since starting the closed beta last year, there has been a single accident while the system was in use. There hasn't been a single accident while the system is in use. FSD beta is currently used at around 2,000 people in the US. So in 2,000 people, they haven't seemed to have an accident according to this in their beta, but they're doing some changes to it. So they don't want to like roll it all the way out yet until they've got it completed. However, Tesla last week was in the news for that vehicle that ran into the police officer vehicle. I mean, in Michigan. However, I mean, nobody was injured or anything, but it was just a police officer was actually pulling over, or not pulling over, but it was at an accident. There was an accident. So basically, a vehicle had hit a deer, I think is what they said, and they were on the side of the road, and the officer was parked on the side of the road, and the Tesla somehow like maneuvered off and then ran into the vehicle, ran into the police officer's vehicle. Again, nobody was injured, but it became big news for Tesla, and Tesla took a little bit of a hit when the news came out on that. So I'm wondering if maybe that might have something to do with it. Who knows? But there you go. That's some Tesla news. Just looking at the run up on BRQS earlier, it kind of popped up in this channel, and then it came out, went even, kind of played down here, and then started to come back up. It's got a little bit of a pullback, so let's see. It's been kind of hanging in this area. So let's see. Maybe we get a double bottom here, and then another run up. I mean, you got boom. Run up if it comes back, boom, or even right here, and then start to run up. That would be ideal. The setup is there for a G-dub. Oh, Carlos, check out Wise Key. W key. Is it moving again? Oh, it's it had a run up. It had a run up, and now it's kind of just kind of flattened a little bit. But it's up 13%. 13%. Carlos, you making that money right now? You making that money? Yeah, your heart does belong, and my heart belongs to Zekin. You love Zekin. Look at it. It had a little bit of a mover down, and trying to come back up. You got a George W here with the run up. So there you go. It's trying. See what Wise Key does. You got a level right here. Right there. Flirting with that level right in there. Only thing you gotta watch is this, and then sometimes it just, it's testing that level. If it drops below it, that's gonna be a hard fall. But look at it on the day chart though. Shh. Full back. Oh, that's the big cup and handle. Look at that. See the line right there? That's right. Boom. Cup. Handle. Pop. That's what happened. It's the cup and handle right now. Cup and handle. Wise Key. Cup and handle. That's exactly what that is. Look at that GameStop chart. Moving up. Trying to get back to that $200 mark. It's been working hard trying to get there. Let's look at it on the day. So it's kind of come out of it. But look, boom, boom. Might have a run on GameStop. And again, tomorrow's their earnings, so that could end up influencing the chart a little bit. We shall see. We shall see. Down 3%. Of course, had a good chance to move up here. Could get into the green here in a minute. Let's see. GameStop getting a pop. Let's see if it can get in the green. Looks like T-Cat's moving again. Look at that. See ya. Look at that. T-Cat's running. Of course, I say that is get the pullback off of it. It goes and then got the pullback. KU Key is also circuit breaker. Circuit breaker. It got halted. Yes, halted. Q-Key halted. He said that GIF. Someone just commented on my Stocktwits about my GIF from earlier. He said that GIF is fire. What's the keyword search for it? Oh, that's funny. That's funny when I love it when people like my my goofy gifs or whatever I find. It's funny and it's hilarious. Uh-oh, there it goes. It just resumed on Kuki. There it goes. Running up. See you later. That's one of those, how high can you go? How high can you go? Oh, let's see here. Uh-oh. Booking Holdings. Priceline celebrates William Shatner's 90th birthday with week-long discount promotions. Ooh. Today is a sacred day for those who spent... I'm just going to bring this out full screen here. William Shatner... Oh, man. Today's a sacred day for those who spent the last several decades traveling the melodramatic corners of the galaxy via the USS Enterprise. It is the 90th birthday of William Shatner. And while the great star is no longer an active part of the Star Trek franchise, he is still the Priceline negotiator for the Booking Holdings online travel agency, aka Priceline. To celebrate William Shatner Day, Priceline has announced a week-long series of special travel-related deals beginning today and running through March 28th. It says, gifts for Shatner fans. In honor of Shatner, travelers tapping into the Priceline platform will receive an extra 10% off flight, hotel, and rental car express deals with the code SHATNER10. SHATNER10. Priceline VIP loyalty members will receive special discounts, including 15% off hotel express deals. To further oomph up the celebration, all Priceline VIPs and email insiders will receive a mystery coupon. 2,000 of these coupons will include 90% off for a hotel express deal. For those who are not Priceline VIP members, the company is offering a free sign-up period through March 24th at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in order to gain eligibility for the mystery coupon promotion. It says a birthday that this big deserves more than just a cake, said Priceline CEO Brett Keller. So for this week only, the negotiator is dusting off his price shopping skills to make birthday deals for everyone. On behalf of the entire Priceline family, we wish to bill a very happy 90th birthday. So there you go. There, old William Shatner. Happy birthday, Shatner. Happy birthday. 90. 90. Can you believe it? 90 years old. Is he really not? He's really 90 years old? Man. Man. That's I feel like he's the ageless wonder. He's the ageless wonder. Oh, Shatner. Getting everybody the deals, the negotiator. Tearing it up. Of course, Chegg's in the news. Chegg, you don't know anything about Chegg, so Chegg's the online book company. A lot of the schools or that you order books, their class books, they order from there. And Chegg always puts like cool stuff in the box. I used Chegg a few times when I was going to school, so going back to school. And it says they're remaining bullish on Chegg with healthy international growth post-COVID retention. So there you go. Everybody's gonna be going back to school. COVID. So everybody's gonna be getting their books. Getting their books from Chegg. I'm sure it says it on Twitter right now. It probably says Shatner Day. Should probably look it up. It's like hashtag Shatner Day. See what's trending. Ooh, Krispy Kreme's trending. Krispy Kreme, we like to show sweet support for those who have received the COVID-19 vaccine. Starting today, bring your vaccine card to Krispy Kreme shop and get one free original glazed donut. No chance to get your vaccine? This will run through end of 2021. Ooh! Free donuts at Krispy Kreme if you got your vaccine. All you have to do is show your card. Show your card. Whoop whoop. That's huge. Had to post that on the old Twitter about Krispy Kreme. Yeah, that's... Yeah, free... I mean, free donuts? What? Free donuts? Shh. Come on. I'm on a diet, so anytime I see, you know, something juicy... something juicy... that came out a whole. That came out wrong. That came out completely wrong. It's only because I'm looking at this screen of this like donut that's just glazed, like it's just dripping all over the place. Oh, it's so bad. That's so bad. If you were listening to that, Lord, I apologize. Oh, the content, the things. I told you, you never know. You never know what's gonna come out of his mouth. Oh, that's hilarious. Like he just went there. What? This a family show. Oh, wow, my eyes are watering. Too much. Alright, where's Shatner at? He's gotta be like trending or something. Come on. There he is, William Shatner trending. There we go. Kinda down the list, but he's trending. Oh, Shatner. I would say, may the force be with you, but he's a live long and prosper kind of guy. Look at Kukey with the G-dub. That thing's about to probably take off. Look at that. It's in a nice ascending level too. Looks like he's about to start stair-stepping. What? Kukey looking pretty nice today. Looking pretty nice. Alright, we're less than an hour. Less than an hour away from Power Hour. Are you ready? Are you ready for a big day? The AMC is starting to kind of move a little bit back upward. Of course, you got what looks to be kind of like another George W. here. You got bottom, bottom. Let's see if it continues to move up or back up to that 188 mark, baby. Try to test that high for today on BRQS. Borg's Tech, come on. Can you do it? Test that high. Let's see if it can happen before we get to the end of the day. Look at that. Kuki moving up. Look at that. Kuki. Looking beautiful. I'm sure it's probably blowing up here. Let's see the session. Let's look at the session. Right now, obviously, SPRT is the big one of the day. Hit up 200%. TCAT, Takung, it's up 47%. JFin, 41%. And then we've got several of them: HOFV, MFH, RCON, SNCA, MRKR, and DYAI. Those are all like right in the mid to upper 20s percentage for gaining today. I keep staring at that ether. I keep staring at that 1 million quantity on my count, and I'm like, does that really say 1 million? It's blowing my mind. I keep going 1 million. It's like, wait, what? Oh man, if that ever hit $1, I'd probably pass out. I'd be like, gone. He gone. I wouldn't even be able to hit the sell button fast enough. I'd be like, it'd just be like, God. It's like what they say about people that win the lottery. They don't ever get to experience the prize because they end up having a heart attack and don't live long enough to be able to enjoy it. It's like, what? Oh. Looks like we just had another upset in the tournament. Number 7 Oregon knocked off number 2 Iowa. So the Oregon Ducks moving on to the Sweet 16. Uh-oh, they're saying YVR is moving. Let's see. Yeah, it is moving. Uh-oh. Look at that. Beauty. Look at it run. YVR. Let's see if it gets up to that. If you're looking at YVR right now, and if you take a look at it, you can see that I had drew in a line up at that $4.34 mark. Let's see if it gets all the way up to that point. It's heading that way. Let's see if it breaks that $4 mark. This is where you might see a run right here, that $4 mark. $33,000 shares. All right, we're 30 minutes away from Power Hour right now, and I'm watching my two trades for today, and they're moving upwards. Knock on wood right now. I'm seeing some gains today. It's nice. Seeing YVR and BRQS moving up. Of course, YVR, look at that. That's a massive run up. And now it's just trying to see if we can go up to that 434 mark. It's got a little bit of a pullback right now. We'll see what happens. But ideally, that $4.34 mark is the ceiling, I feel like, for that. And if it goes over there, then it's just going to go berserk. Of course, you have some... right there close to that $4 mark seems to be the wall. If it bursts through that wall, I think ideally should run. Look at that big 380, 9,000. It's fairly just, ooh. At 388, there's a wall there. It's fighting hard. Oof, look at it. Look at this, 382, 27,000. If it bursts through that wall, it should run. Let's see if it gets there. Of course, it looks like you got a little bit of a double bottom on a George W. So let's see if some buys come in here. That 388 mark. Which, as we're watching this, I got the mid-afternoon market update. And at Carnival, Cruise Lines has an option alert for $60 calls. Carnival currently 27. They're saying $60 calls.
Shut up and sit down.
As we continue to watch this fight, obviously there's a lot more of the selling here, but let's see if the buying continues to push upward. All right, let's take a look at the mid-afternoon market update toward the end of the trading day. On Monday, the Dow traded up 0.37% to 32,747, while the NASDAQ rose 1.68% to 13,436. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.91% to 3,948. All right, leading and lagging sectors, information technology shares rose 2.3% on Monday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included Digital Turbine and Himax Technologies. Top headline, Canadian Pacific Railway Limited announced plans to buy Kansas City Southern in a $25 billion cash and stock deal. The deal was has a total enterprise value of almost $29 billion, when including the assumption of $3.8 billion of outstanding KCS debt. Equities trading up, support.com. Diadec International and Kansas City Southern equities trading down. Odinate Therapeutics, RLX Technology, and Farmy Incorporated. And that is your rundown for your mid-afternoon market update. Right here on Pop the Chart. Look at that G-Dub! G-Dub! Oh, is it gonna break that $4 mark? That's the question. It's heading that direction. Ford in the news. Ford cuts production at a Kentucky truck plant on lack of chips. Ford shuts Ohio factory for a week due to chip shortage. So, look at this. Ford been shutting down a whole bunch of factories due to chip shortages. I know they did some in Michigan. I believe now Kentucky and Ohio. I mean, it's Some peeps are getting some phone calls right now. They're saying, yo, take vacation. Take it while you got it. Oh, man, that's... Of course, Ford's still showing they're up today. Let's see. They're up 0.27% despite the kind of the negative news on the shutdowns. AMC kind of moving upward again. Well, it's still at that 1237 mark, but it's trying. It's trying to get some upward momentum. GameStop still down 3%, so not too much has changed. We'll be giving you an update here at 3 p.m. in Power Hour. Getting ever so close to that $4 mark. It's just trying to get there. Uh-oh. Look at BRQS. It's starting to head upward too. Trying to get to the 182 mark. It's been fighting with that all day. Got the big George W and the push-up. Let's see if it continues upward there too as well. We are watching those stocks very closely to see what they do. All right, I don't know how true this is, but it says right here on YVR, it says offering ends today. Company should PR the closing. Signed distribution deal with Atari. Revised business plan expected any day now. Ooh. They're saying that has something to do with the fact that they're moving upward right now. I just posted out old dude from The Hangover throwing the thumbs up. I kind of think if I had the glasses on and my beard was a little more scraggly, I'd kind of look like that guy. Oh, that's funny. Look at, oh man, BRQS. Bork's going to the moon. All right. Yeah, I took some profits on that pop-up right there. Had to take some profits. That's the biggest run it's had all day on BRQS. It may go more. I ain't worried about that. I'm taking my profits. I got in low and I'm like, see ya. That's the highest I've seen it all day. I'm like, see ya. I'll take it though. I'll take it. That was like a 15 or 20% gain. You know, for a day trade. I'm not complaining. That's dang good. Taking some profits, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah. I just day traded the out of that. Let's day traded the the boop out of that. And if that thing runs up to like $4, then you know what? I'll just stab the pin in my eye. But you know what? It's I just knew, like, I don't know, if it gets past that big wall right there, I'd be pretty surprised, because that was the high for the day right there. I got it right there, right at the high. I got it right at the high. Yeah, buddy. Whoop, whoop. I love it when a plan comes together. Let's take a look at... Yeah, nice. Solid day trade right there. Solid day trade. All right, right here, White House says, reports Biden looking at $3 trillion of new spending for economy is premature. Says not reflection of White House thinking. Yeah, it's a good. I just did that's a good 15%. Yes, I got 15% off of that, off a day trade. That's epic. 15%. Good deal. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, let's take a look at SPRT just for an update for today. SPRT, as we got less than 4 minutes. We got less than 4 minutes. First, it's got a G dub on the chart. Look at that, and then running up, and now it's craziness. All right, New York Governor Cuomo says not planning to increase 50% restaurant capacity. All right, so has not planning on increasing anytime soon. Tesla's in the news too. Tesla about to launch its in-house insurance program in more states. Ooh. Uh-oh, YVR. Can it do it? Past that $4 mark. It's about to test it. Here it is. Oh, can it do it? It's at 28,000. Oh, there it goes. $4. See you later. See you later. That's ginormous. Oh, man. YVR is a running. Look at it go. All right, we're under a minute. We're almost to that special hour. "30 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, it is wicka what? It's Power Hour. That's right. And time for your update. As we're getting a little bit of a pop in the chart on the YVR right now. Liquid Metal Group. I got in earlier today. Got into that at $3.40. It's already up over $4, so I am loving it. Loving it. All right, so let's take a look at your update. AMC is down 10% today. $12.47 right now. 75 mil, just crossed the 75 mil volume. It had a high of 13.19, but went all the way down to 11.76 on a low today. And it's just taking a beat down. I think a lot of that's that proxy news, but you know, it is what it is. And GameStop, it is down 2.6%, $1.95 or 195.05. It's $1.95. Yeah, people be going nuts if that was $1.95. Anyway, volume $8. I can't even talk. I can't talk. My pen just broke in the middle of all that too. Come on, what's going on here? Anyway, so it's 195.44, 8.32 mil in volume. It went all the way down to 186 today. And again, we were following YVR. YVR, it's over $4. Running. Yes, 22% right now on the gain. I am loving it that I got into that early today. And then SPRT, the big dog daddy for today. That's right, 217% right now, $6.80. 255 million on volume. That thing is exploding. Let's go to some of our other charts that we follow. Let's take a look at Starbucks, up 1%. Kodak is down today. Coupang is up. HCMC is up 7% today. Atari killing it. It's over $1. Ladies and gentlemen, Atari is over $1 right now. And that's huge. Huge. Could have got it for 40 cents about, a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. Whew. Big run on that thing. That's right. Atari going to the moon. I would say some of my peeps in the live chat have been following along. I'm sure they're probably really happy right now and killing it. PLTR is up about almost 0.5% there. Roblox, same thing. And Ether is still at that point. I bought 1 million shares earlier today. This guy getting 1 million into Ether. That's right. Sundial taking a punch. Right in the cannabis. Taking a punch right in the cannabis. That's right. 12% down today. And that's your update. And we are in Power Hour. As the Facebook getting in the news, Supreme Court denies Facebook appeal on curtailing the $15 billion tracking lawsuit. So, Supreme Court says, no, sorry. So Facebook not getting the news they probably were looking forward to getting on that. And that is your update. I'm curious. All my Atari people out there, you gotta be loving this. You gotta be loving this. Look at this. It's over $1. It cracked $1 as YVR. And I was actually reading on YVR a minute ago. They said that they have something to do with Atari, so maybe that's helping out. I got into this. I think YVR has provided something for the Atari. So, or not necessarily Atari, but like for them, I think it's like something to do with their chips or something. Liquid Metal Group. Liquid Metal Technologies. Also known as amorphous metal or bulk metallic glass, is unlike any other material as the most basic level, born in the labs of Caltech and NASA. That's right, NASA. I said NASA. Decades of R&D has led to the ability to freeze the random oh, hang on, my screen, it just popped up here. Random atomic structure of molten metal into a solid metal part. Building on this development, Liquid Metal has become the world's leader in amorphous metal application, developing components for medical, automotive, and a wide range of industrial products. So there you go. Liquid Metal, that's what we're that's what you're seeing run right now. Liquid Metal. It's over that $4 mark. It's just running. Uh-oh. Exela in the news. CY9 on the top 10 U.S. health issuers rely on Exela's PCH global claims platform to reduce pending claims and clinical edits. So there you go. They're getting the news. Of course, they're down 3%, almost 4% today. See the pullback right now on YVR. Of course, the next big major wall is sitting at 420, and 434 is what I said would be ideally to get up to that ceiling point. So we'll see if it gets close to that. I mean, it's heading in that direction. That 434. If it banks past that, I mean, let's look at days here. Let's look at weeks. Let's just pull out. I mean, 434. Next stop is what? What is that? If I can make this a little bigger. Is that like $5 or something? I can't really see. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, that's got to be like $5. The next point. Whew, $18. I mean, that thing ideally, it could really run if it really wanted to. Ugh, insane. Insane in the membrane. There you go. I'm curious, any of my peeps out there, you guys been scalping it up today? What's going on? I'm gonna knock on wood. I'm having a decent day today. Have a decent day. Getting ever so close to that $4.20 mark on liquid metal right now. Past that 420 mark almost. It's getting close. As you're starting to see some buying coming in. Look at this. The question is, where is the top? Where's the top on YVR? Let's see here. Uh-oh, it's about to hit that mark I was talking about, that 434 mark. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, ho, there it goes. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, that's, oh, look at it. Oh, man, YVR. Did I call you or did I call you? Oh, I love it. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. It was in my day trades, I believe. Or was it in my swing? Was it day trades? No. Swing trades? Yeah, it's my swing trade. I had it in a swing. I said, that's going to be a swing trade. And then I bought into it. And it's just day traded the hell out of it today. Look at it. Oh, man. That's 33%. Look at that. Oh my lord. It's up. Look at it go. Oh. 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 Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. Massive. Look at it. Where is the top? Where's the top on this thing? I talked about it this morning. It's already up over, it's up over $1 for me today. That's what a day. I'm feeling good right now. I'm feeling so good. This is, oh, this is nice. All right, I want to look at this on a regular. Let's look at on the. Let's go. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, that's oh my gosh. Oh, that's dirty. I got into that at like the best time. I was like, oh, dirty. Oh yeah. I mean, I had a slow run up on it that I was thinking it might, you know, follow up this track. And and I said like this right here was, I was like, if it hits that, I don't even know what oh, that was the track from earlier that I put there. And I said, hey, if it gets up above this, if it's going to roll back down onto that track, was what I was kind of thinking. And so it kind of went sideways, but I knew that this line, if it hit it, ideally it should go. And it didn't just go, it literally took off. It's still going. Look at it, it's about to bust 450. Oh man. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Look at that. Oh, I gotta play it. I gotta play it. I gotta play it. Where are you at? Right here. We got a popular chart that I am in on. I'm in on that one. That's amazing. YVR. That's right. Liquid Metal Group. It hit that 340 mark that I had set that I made yesterday, and it hit it, and it said it had a little bit of a pullback, and then it just finally hit it again, and psh, gone. And then 434 was what I said would be like a high point. If it hit it, it would just run. Like, I don't even, like, honestly, like, this is one of those that this thing could run. Like, it can just run. Let's look at it on the, let's go to the weeks. All right, let's look at this. Where's the next stopping point? $6? Really? That's like ideal. I mean, I guess you could say $4.89, but the next ideal would be somewhere in the $6 range, $7 range. Right there's a big level. That's a solid level right there. It goes all the way across. 686. So let's put a mark there. 686. That's a solid, because you can see it top here and you can see it floor here. 686. If that thing just keeps running, then woe's me for not putting more money in it. So, of course, now it's got the pullback. Oh, it drops off. Look at that. Oh, it dropped pretty hard. Dropped pretty hard. Alright, back to the music. Back to it. Back to it. It looks like it might pull back. We'll see. Let's go back to the 4 chart here. Woo! Those charts do not look very good right now. Oh yeah, my stop loss kicked on that one. Yep, it's sold out on it. It's gone. It took his profits. I had a stop loss that was set on that YVR just in case. So it hit that stop loss on that pullback. It is what it is, though. I mean, it could run more, but you know, again, that 434 mark, I was like, if it hit it, like that's ceiling. Like anything above that's just, see, there it goes. Look, see you later. It's probably gonna pull back. I'd say that 370 mark's about to where it's gonna go back to. I mean, that was a big run up. That's a big run up. Anything above that, I'm not complaining. That's a huge gain. That's a massive gain. Yeah, my alert went off and it said stop loss. It hit it, so there you go. I did some scalping for today. There you go. I just literally had 2 massive day trades. That was epic. SPRT. That's pretty good. I'll take it. Let's see what that gain was. %. I got 27% out of that. I got 15% out of my one trade and 27% out of the other. Oh, you can't beat that. You can't beat that with a stick. Can't beat that with a stick. Of course, it might prime itself up and run for another. Who knows? It might run more. I don't know, but I'm gonna take my 27% to the bank. You cannot beat that. 5% is good. That's all I gotta say. 5% is good. Anything over that, you're doing great. 27%, 15%. I will take that any day of the week. Any day. Today has been a great day so far. We got 35 minutes left of the day. 35 minutes left of the day. And looks like SPRT is starting to run again. But AMC just it's started to pull back again. GameStop pulling back as well. But for me, I'm gonna say I'm not complaining. I had a 27% gain, a 15% gain. Plus, I got 1 million shares of ETHER today. Holy smokes. Monday. This Monday on this March 22nd has been a great day for me. Let's see a run here. All right, 30 minutes. We're at that 30-minute mark. 30 minutes left in the day. AMC trying to push back upward. Look at that. Hit that bottom and it's trying to turn back around. All right, let's take a look at some of the recent movers. Of course, IMTE has been running like crazy. IMTE, look at it. Look at it go. Boom, boom, boom. It's crazy to see some of these stocks at the past couple weeks that we've been kind of following, and they just continue to rise. Like, they just continue to go up. It's like there is no stopping them. They just run. If you notice, if you look at that YVR, that line, that 434 line, that's just like right in there is where it's been kind of hanging. So we'll see if it gets enough momentum to keep running. But again, if that stock could continue to run, it could run up. I mean, over time, it shows it like the possibility of getting up to like $16 or $18 or something like that. So. All right, we're less than 20 minutes. 20 minutes for market close. Where are my peeps at? Where are you at today? How you doing? We got 20 minutes to go. I'm curious. Are you making the monies today? The monies? The Wolf on Wall Street's talking. Let's see what he's saying. Here we go. Wolf on Wall Street says he was wrong about Bitcoin. Predicts price will reach 100,000. Jordan Belfort, that's right. The Wolf on Wall Street, former head of and now defunct brokerage Stratton Oakmont, believes he took the wrong position on Bitcoin. What happened? In a recent interview with Fortune, the investor admitted to being wrong about Bitcoin back in 2017 when he appeared on national television to state his beliefs that it would crash. I was right then, but I also thought Bitcoin would go away forever. It was hard to sell and easy to buy, all the things that make for manipulation, said Belfort, explaining that he thought regulators would outlaw the flagship cryptocurrency. Bitcoin looked like the perfect storm for money laundering, he said, adding, I thought that Bitcoin accounts in Switzerland and the Caymans would be exposed. I thought Bitcoin would initially take hold, then be regulated out of business. Belfort now believes that Bitcoin's price has plenty of room to run and predicts that the price will continue to rise by 80% all the way to $100,000. Why it matters. Belfort's reasoning as to why the coin still has the potential rise to such a high value comes down to pure supply and demand. According to him, people are spoiled by Bitcoin because it has a fixed and finite supply. In his view, this gives the digital asset an advantage over equities because while an infinite number of shares can be issued, Bitcoin is free from the distortion of effectively printing more corporate currency. Belfort also stated that Bitcoin has a much bigger base of buyers than ever before, something that many market proponents believe acts as a legitimatizing factor to cryptocurrencies as an asset class. Price action. The Bitcoin was trading at 56,308 at the time of the writing and up 38% in the past 24 hours. The market leading cryptocurrency touched an all-time high of 61,519 earlier this month. Boom. Everybody's saying it right now. Everybody's screaming it. Bitcoin, Bitcoin, Bitcoin. Bitcoin, Bitcoin, Bitcoin. Some are saying 1 million. Some are saying 300,000. Some are saying 100,000. It's apparently everybody's pointing up. So Bitcoin. Boom. That's right. It's the Bitcoin boom. And we're getting ever so close to that closing bell. It looks like IMTE finally had a little bit of a consolidation. It's kind of just slowed down a little bit. Pointing over there to that after hours now. AMC, oof. That's all I can say. That's all I can say about AMC, oof. I tell you what, I gotta think about what I'm gonna do tonight. I gotta think about it. You know why? Because it's like 70 degrees outside. It's like super nice. I'm about to throw the shorts on. Let's go out, throw some frisbee with the dog. I don't know. It's a nice day out. So I'm gonna have to figure out something to do outside. I did all the mowing and everything. I did all that yesterday, so. I don't know. It's I tell you what, up here in Ohio, when we get good weather, we enjoy it, right? Because like in the wintertime, it's just especially when you're just coming out, you're heading into spring, and it's just been nothing but cold weather and rain and snow, and you're just like, oh man, it's cold, and all of a sudden you get these like 60, 70 degree days and you're just like, it's beautiful. You're just like, yes. Yes. There's just those 2 times of the year where it's really nice. It's in that like 60s, 70s where it's just really nice out, you know, And then you get that really cold winter, and then summertime sometimes, like, you get, like, August, and it just, like, unbearably hot out. You just can't take it. You go outside, you can't breathe. You're like, oh. From all the humidity. That's the problem. We have humidity around here. The humidity is bad. It'll tear you up. I might have to go out and like open up my legs, you know, and get some more sun before I go to the beach next month, because I got out the shorts yesterday and I went out there and I'm pretty sure some people had to put some sunglasses on because they were like, man, them legs are white. Woo! I can't tell where his socks end and his legs begin. Now come on, if you're listening to me right now, you know that's funny. That's funny right there. What is this? Watch which chef will be crowned the king or queen of Castellet by D'Artagnan. D'Artagnan is a New York City-based purveyor of foie gras, game meat, and other premium food products for the restaurant industry and at-home cooks. On Monday, it is hosting the 7th annual Castellet War, featuring an all-star lineup of chefs battling out to create the most compelling French dish. The competition, D'Artagnan's annual tradition, will pit 8 international chefs to determine who can prepare the best cassoulet. Cassoulet is a traditional French dish. I hope I'm saying that right. French dish, best described as a duck and bean stew. Ooh, that sounds delicious. That sounds absolutely delicious. Oh man. That's one of those shows you watch and you just get hungry. During Monday's battle, participating chefs will explain the cooking process and offer tips and tricks for the public to create the dish at home. Viewers can register for the online event. It's from 6 to 7 p.m. Central Time. So that would be 7 to 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, participating chefs include Daniel Bouland, Lene De Rose, Elizabeth Faulkner, Pierre Lende. Man, I can't even read these names. I always got some funky names. Danny Mayer and Eric Reipert. So, no Chef Gordon Ramsay whatsoever in there. but hey, if you're interested, you might have to Google that up. You can learn how to make some cassoulet. Woo! My chair is all creaky. I'm about to oil this thing. It's like, I'm burning it up on the live stream. Of course, that was they were talking about Shake Shacks. I guess that goes along with Shake Shack. Man, my pen is falling apart. The clickiness thing broke off of it. It's gone. I have to find it later. It's somewhere down there in the floor. Anyway, 5 minutes. We're 5 minutes. Oh yeah, getting close. Fuel cell option alert. April 16th, $10 puts. Oh, $10 puts. They're saying fuel cell is going to come down. They're saying it's coming down. Kramer, $3,000 Tesla price target would be hype from anyone but Kathy Wood. So they're saying there's a $3,000 price target on Tesla? What? What? Ooh, Tesla. Alright, we're getting close to starting to get the countdown up in here. Alright, we're at the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. One minute. 1 minute. Getting ready for that closing bell. It's coming up. All right, here we go. Now remember, the countdown is going to be delayed, but here you go. 30 seconds. That's just because of the YouTube delays a little bit. So here's the countdown. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 4 p.m. on March 22nd, 2021, and we have closed the stock market trading day. And now it's time for your rundown. That's right. Look at AMC with the run up right before close. That's right. Closing still way down. 10.48% on the day at $12.47. It ended up with 82.49 million in volume. Had a high of 13.19 and a low of 11.76. I think a lot of that again was from the proxy news, but hey, it took a beat down today. GameStop also down. Maybe got pulled just a little bit with AMC, but not quite as far. 2.89% to 194.48. Volume at 9 million. That's right, 9 million. With a high of 210 and a low of 186. The big one of the day. We followed it. That's right. SPRT 231.78%. $7.10. That thing just went bananas. That's right. So, big one, 274 mil in volume, huge. And then one of my day trades today, I made 27% off of this thing. Yes, I did. That's right. And it was up 30%. What's that tell you? Tells you I was pretty close to figuring out what the high was when I charted it yesterday. Good deal. Can't complain. Made some money on that in a day trade today, and I am stoked. And that wasn't my only day trade, because I made another one. I made one. It was, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where was you at? BRQS. Let's take a look at BRQS. BRQS. Let's see if it went any higher than when I bought it earlier, or sold it earlier. It's fairly similar. Not much has changed. I got it at, actually, almost. I ended up selling, I think it was 190. 190, 191, right in that ballpark. So, anyway, the high was 193. So I made a good, cool 15% off of that today on a day trade. So there's that. We're going to take a look. Doge down today, despite all the news for Bitcoin. Maybe that's why they're all taking and they're moving over to Bitcoin. Who knows? Bitcoin's supposedly been running. They're saying it's going high. We'll look in a minute. Starbucks. And let's take a look at Starbucks. Starbucks, we followed it a little bit up 1%. Let's look at TCAT. TCAT had a big run, 59% today. To Kung Art, it just does not stop. That thing just keeps moving. Woo, if you got into that in the beginning, you are loving it right now. Kodak, down just a hair today. IMTL, we was looking at that, that's 10.33 down, 10% today. Let's see here, Coupang, just slightly down. But the big one, look at Atari. Pong. It had cracked $1 today. It was at $1.05. That's right, 22% on the final as it closed. And that's big. That's big. Roblox. Let's look at Roblox. All right. It's just right at that $70 mark. Even, 70 even. Sundial. Sundial took a hit, down 12.75%. And oh yeah, we gotta look at Ether. That's right. It's right where I bought it. But hey, I got 1 million shares of that today. Absolutely epic day. I love it. I made 27% off one trade. I made 15% off another. I bought 1 million shares of a stock. It's a good Monday right here on the Pop the Chart channel for this guy. Now, I'm curious to see, how did you do today? And if you did good, put it in the live chat and let me know as I get ready for your top 4 at 4 according to Stocktwits. Let's get a little refresh of the rankings. Let's see, number 4, RLX Technology, down 47.56%. It tanked. Number 3, HOFV, that's right, Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment. That one's been a staple for the past week. It is up 30% according to Stocktwits. And BCRX, BioCrace Pharmaceuticals, number 2, down 10.95%. And of course, number 1, we looked at it, and that was SPRT, and it's up over 200%. So there you go. That is the day. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the end of Monday. And I would like to say thank you to everybody who hung in there today with me, including my new sub, Jordan. Thank you, Jordan. Thank you for coming and joining in. Carlos, yes, you the man. And then all my other ones, Hi-Fi,
Kevin, yeah, Christopher, all you peeps that were hanging out today, thank you so much for joining. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button. Thank you so much. Now, tomorrow is going to be a big day, right? Let's think about it. Tomorrow, we got GameStop earnings. So tomorrow's going to be huge, all right? So you got to be ready. Got to be prepared for tomorrow. It might be a wild day tomorrow, all right? Y'all ready for that? All right. So now, I'm going to get out here. Why? Because it's like 70 degrees out here in Ohio, and we don't ever get this weather, I feel like, and I'm going to take advantage of it. So I might go throw some Frisbee with the dog. That's right, my 85-pound German Shepherd, she loves Frisbee. So I gotta go make her happy and get ready to hang with the fam for a Monday evening. So, you all, thank you so much. I will see you tomorrow. Have a good night.
and sit down. sit down. Shut up and sit down. and sit down. Shut up and sit down.